Welcome to the stream. I wore a hat today because my burn is still there, and I can't really put like those patches on them anymore because I feel like it was making it heal slower. So, do you want to see it? It's not that bad, but honestly, it's not that bad. But still, I don't know why. It's embarrassing. Aiden, thank you for the 18 months. Oh, let me unmute the alerts. Thank you. Appreciate it. Trolando. Thank you for the sub. Enjoy your emotes. Trolando the first. Love it. You're here for Game of the Year. It really is Game of the Year. It's so good. Well, it's my Game of the Year. It is amazing. I'm excited to play. I made a pink drink, a homemade pink drink. Every time I show one of these on camera, it barely looks pink. I don't understand. It looks better in person every time. I don't get it. But anyway, it's really good. I didn't make matcha today because yesterday I went to make I went to like try a new matcha recipe and I hated it, and so I just needed a break from matcha today. It was it does kind of match my shirt, yeah. Just started playing Life is Strange 2. Oh, nice. Oh my, okay. Oh no. That is an incoming rant. I have so many thoughts and feelings towards the Life is Strange series that oh man, it's a lot. I have a lot. Yeah, I did see Sky's Twitter post, and totally valid opinion, but I have so many, I don't want to say hot takes, but I have just so many opinions on Life is Strange. So it sparked something in me. Hey, what's up, Dave? Thank you. Thanks. Yeah, I got this from Uniqlo. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just tell you my thoughts on Life is Strange. I know most people like Life is Strange 1 the most, and totally, like, honestly, I think I even like Life is Strange 1 the most. Just like a little bit. But I think that the hate for Life is Strange 2 is... Let me put it to you this way. I was literally just ranting about this to Jonathan last night. I think that if Life is Strange 2 came out with a different title, not Life is Strange, not under the Life is Strange series, but if it came out as something different, but like, you know, by the same studio, the same game, people would have liked it more. That's just my opinion. Maybe that's a hot take, but I don't know. I played Life is Strange 1, 2. I've played the whole entire Life is Strange series. And I think that Life is Strange 2, the writing is almost as good as Life is Strange 1, I would say. I don't know. I can't get comfortable today with my like armrests. First year bond Life is Strange 2 wasn't with Max and Chloe. Yeah, and totally fair because Max and Chloe are very likable and memorable characters. They have become iconic characters in the video game world. I would say Sean and Daniel are not as memorable. And I'm not saying that Life is Strange 2 is better than 1. I'm not. It's just, it blows my mind when people say that they like Before the Storm or True Colors over Life is Strange 2. That blows my mind. And I mean, you know what? Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but I don't get it. To this day, you're still traumatized by the ending you got in Life is Strange 2. So, well, okay. This is just how I feel, and this is absolutely no shade towards Sky, by the way. A lot of people feel this way, and it like a lot of people, and it was like he was like retweeting or like quote tweeting a tweet of people saying like why they don't like Life is Strange 2. So anyway, a lot of people feel that way, but and I've ranted about this before. The team who developed Before the Storm and True Colors is a completely different team from the team who worked on Life is Strange 1 and 2. And in my opinion, the writing is vastly different, and you can feel it. Like, and it is no offense to the other company who works on these like in between games, but to me, Life is Strange as a series is kind of cheesy, and I feel like it does have a lot of like dramatized moments, and sometimes it's a little cringy, and that's like what we like about it. But I feel like Before the Storm and True Colors take it way too far. And it becomes like too cringe. And I love a good cringe, but it's like too much. No, that is true. True Colors is gorgeous. That game is by far the best looking Life is Strange. I 100% agree with that. But the storytelling in it was really rough. It had good moments and it had a good premise, but failed to deliver. That's just my opinion. But I'm so passionate about this because I was so moved by Life is Strange 2. I thought it was so beautiful. I thought like the relationship of Sean and Daniel and their growth through the game was so beautiful. And something that I really like too is that the things that you choose throughout that game actually matter. Whereas in Life is Strange 1, they don't. Like, nothing matters. Literally nothing matters in Life is Strange 1. None of your choices meant anything at all. Which, like, is fine because the game is still so good, but it's true. Nothing actually matters. Yeah, in Life is Strange 2, you actually have consequences. Which I really liked. But I will say, the gameplay in Life is Strange 1 is definitely better. Like, the rewinding time is way better than like the powers of Daniel. But you disagree with that statement, but it's not really an opinion. It's true. Nothing matters because at the end there's you know? I don't want to spoil it. I'm not going to spoil it, but you know what I mean. I mean, obviously, like, throughout the game, the choices that you make matter temporarily, but in the long term, they don't. And I kind of hate that. That's the reason why I don't like 13.2, is because it's kind of like a similar thing. Kind of like Telltale game in a way with the choices. Oh, yeah. I tried playing Telltale games and I didn't like them. You missed the long episodic wait with 2. Oh, did you just play them all in a row? I don't know. But yeah, I can see why people like Life is Strange 1 the most. 100%. I really can. But for me, where I get confused is liking the side games more than 2. I'm like, how? Trying to get your little brother to be somewhat decent human being by the end of it was a fun time. Yeah, I love it. I think it also had a lot of good, it touched on a lot of good, like, serious topics, which, I think was also really, really nice. But yeah, I don't know. My brain, no, I'm not caught up with My Hero yet. I actually have time now though, because Alex's oh yeah, well, as somebody who kind of relates to Alex, I actually really do like Alex, and I liked True Colors. I'm not saying I didn't like it, but I did feel like it was awkward. I felt like a lot of points were really awkward, especially parts that were supposed to be emotional just didn't really have emotional impact in my opinion. And the ending was rough. I mean, maybe it was just my ending, but it was really, really rough. Like, just really, I don't know. And it took like a weird turn. It just felt weird in my opinion. Like, it just didn't feel right. I don't know. But it was beautiful. What was I saying though? Oh, I finally finished Gurren Lagann. So I don't know if I even told you guys this. Did I tell you guys I finished it? I don't think I did. Wait, did I? I don't remember. No? Oh, I finished it. Yeah. So I'm not currently watching anything. I kind of wanted to watch Violet Evergarden because I never finished that, but might do My Hero. I'm not really sure. What do you guys think? Because I need to get caught up. The silent dance scene, okay, that was iconic. I loved that. I like Before the Storm. I do. I mean, well, I do. I also like all of the Life is Strange games. It's not a matter of which ones like I dislike, because I like the whole series. I even really loved Captain Spirit. I actually like Captain Spirit more than True Colors and more than Before the Storm. I don't know who the writers for that were, but I actually really liked that one. I thought it was well done, even though it's short. But what was I saying? You never seen Gurren Lagann? Oh man. When I first started watching that anime, I thought I was gonna hate it. I did not like it, but it actually does get better, a lot better. I still wouldn't put it up there with my top anime, but I think it's a good watch, and I think it was worth it to watch, and I really liked it. But it's also really depressing, so. Captain Spirit was cute and sad, yeah. I actually really liked Captain Spirit a lot. I thought it was really, really good. Yeah. So how would I rank them all? I would say Life is Strange 1 is the best. I don't know why I'm holding this. It's just helping me because I get anxious when I rant, even though it's like I can't control myself when I have a rant, but I also get anxious because I don't want to. Anyway, Life is Strange 1, my favorite. Life is Strange 2, my second favorite. Yeah, it's my wrist rest for my keyboard. Okay, 1, 2, Captain Spirit. And then I don't know if I liked Before the Storm or True Colors more. I'd say True Colors probably. Before the Storm, the thing is, I love Before the Storm, and I did enjoy it. I really liked the characters because I loved like learning about Chloe and Rachel's relationship and all of that. I think that is wonderful, like 100%. But the issue I have with it is that number one, the gameplay is like almost non-existent. And well, which makes sense because they don't have powers, but still. And then number two, I just thought there were too many boring parts. I don't want to play D&D. I'm sorry. I tried or in a video game. I tried so hard to like want to do it and to enjoy it, but I just didn't. I thought it was really boring. And I also really didn't like the scavenger hunt in True Colors. I'm sorry. I just don't like it. It's so boring. It would be fine if it was like really short, but these are like whole chapters. They dedicate whole chapters to these parts, and I'm just like, I just want to get on with the story. I don't want to, it's too much intermission. Unfollowed. That's honestly probably my big thing I don't like about those games is like those moments that really break up the story and just I don't know. And then I feel okay, I don't want to go too far. Your moments of I like whimsical moments, but it's too much for me. No, Shadow, I love that part of it. I absolutely love the relationship between Chloe and Rachel. It is awesome. That is like by far my favorite part of that, and there are definitely some good parts, but I just think the pacing is rough. I guess. Say it? You want me to say it? I feel bad. I don't want to say it, but like this is just how I feel. To me, Life is Strange as a series often does feel, and this is a good thing, it feels like it's written by young people. Like it feels very youthful. It feels very like quirky and very sometimes cheesy. And I think that's a good thing. But I think that True Colors and Before the Storm, because it's different writers, and feel so bad saying this, but to me, it almost like feels like I'm playing a game that was written by like a middle schooler. I'm sorry. I don't mean that in like a super harsh way. I know that sounds really harsh. I think middle schoolers can be good writers, I'm sure, but it just feels so like all over the place. You know what I mean? Nah, speak your truth. I'm sorry. I just got my period, so I'm like extra sassy today. I'm really sorry. There are some good moments though. It's just I don't know. It's a little rough for me. Bring the sass. Yeah, I'm being a little sassy. I'm sorry. I feel bad. That being said, I like those games. I cannot make this clear enough. I do. I really do. I love the whole series. I think it was worth it to play through all of it. But I just think things could have been done better, you know, in the other games. I just think there were some choices made that could have been better. As someone who's been reading and writing fan fiction for almost 25 years, no, middle schoolers cannot be good writers. And I guess it's not necessarily just the writing, you know, it's also like the direction of it. It's also like the pacing of it. It's just like all in all, maybe they have like really strict deadlines because they probably don't have as much time. They don't have as much budget on those games. And I get that. I understand that. I think that for what it is good. But just like for me, the quality is not up to par with Life is Strange 1 and 2 at all. So you hope the next game will be episodic. I don't know if I feel that way. That's tough because like Life is Strange. I played Life is Strange 1 when it was almost done. I think the first, how many are there? 5 chapters? I started playing it when only the last chapter wasn't out yet or something like that. And then Life is Strange 2, I played it episodically and it was kind of painful, to be honest. Those cliffhangers go hard. Imagine Life is Strange was like a huge budget. If they had a huge budget, I think the potential would be higher. But I also, this is another opinion, and maybe this is also a hot take. I don't think this is a hot take, though. I think a lot of people would agree. I don't think that, I mean, I'm sure maybe it's possible, but I don't really think that Life is Strange is ever going to be as good as 1, or like as iconic or as memorable, or like, you know what I mean? Because I just feel like what they did with Life is Strange 1 is so special. And I just don't think people are ever going to be able to move on from the fact that the characters are not going to be able to be Max and Chloe. Like, it's not even just that I think they can't write another good story, because I loved Life is Strange 2. I thought it was also very good. But I think that everyone is very attached to the original characters of the first one. And I just think it would be really, really hard for them to ever make something that compares for most people. And that's coming from someone who loves 2 almost as much as 1. Like, I just can't really see it. It's one of those kind of like one and done sort of things. And I think it's great that they continue to work on the series, because I want them to. I want to see what other kinds of things that they can come up with. Because I really do love the series, but it just feels like it'd be really hard for another Life is Strange to come out and people like it as much as the first. I feel like that'd be really tough. 2 did have a lot of emotion. That's what I really liked about it. Yeah. And your consequences mattered so much. Like, Life is Strange 1 was so new and different, and yeah, exactly. It's almost like a pioneer in gaming, even though I guess like one would say that it was probably inspired by like a Telltale game. I don't know. I'm sure that they could make a game as good, but I think everyone is always going to have a bias. Or not everyone, but I think most people are always going to have a bias. Because one of the big things about Life is Strange 2 that people didn't like was just new characters. Yeah, I heard the remaster version isn't like that much of an improvement, right? Consequences matter except at the very end. Choices matter until the very end. Yeah, I do feel like Life is Strange 2 improved on that, though. What's on today's agenda for 16? Probably side questing. I'm most likely side questing. You like the remastered versions? I do want to replay through the whole series again at some point because I played them so like broken up. Like I played one around when it first came out. Like I said, it was almost fully out though. And then I loved it. And then I played Before the Storm. I think Before the Storm came out before Captain Spirit, right? I think so. I think I played Before the Storm like as soon as it came out. And I also played Captain Spirit as soon as it came out. And then I played 2 as soon as it came out. But there's like a lot of time in between each of these games. So I'd really like to replay through them. I definitely want to replay through True Colors because I wonder if I would enjoy it more if I got a better ending. Because the thing with True Colors is the graphics were awesome. The protagonist was very likable. I love Alex. It just fell short somewhere, you know? You want True Colors when it's on sale? Yeah, I mean, I still think all of them are must plays. I really do. True Colors was your first Life is Strange game, but your favorite is Before the Storm. Really? Okay. Before the Storm definitely has a lot of charm. And I think if you really like Chloe, right? Chloe? I don't know why that sounds wrong. Like her name's something. Chloe. If you like Chloe and want to learn about her backstory with Rachel, I think that is the very beautiful part of it. Yeah, it didn't fully click. True. Yeah. Neither Before the Storm or True Colors fully clicked for me. But I like both of them. I remember Jonathan played through Before the Storm after me, and he felt similarly. He's like, I was like, it's kind of boring. But it has its moments. I hate that my mic keeps moving. I'm so sorry. It's because like when I touch my desk is a little wobbly. Everything just moves. Are you thinking of ever playing other Telltale games in the future? I don't think I like Telltale games. I guess maybe I didn't. I don't know if I gave them like a fair shot, but I tried playing the Walking Dead Telltale games because Jonathan wanted me to play them. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. I don't think it's for me. Problem with Before the Storm for me is that no matter what ending I get, I know what happens in the future. That's true. That is really depressing. That's true. Oh shoot. Yeah, maybe that's part of it too, right? But their moments are so cute though. It's really sad. I don't think you gave him a chance to do the graphics in Walking Dead series. Right. Okay, yeah, I really don't like Telltale graphics at all. That's not my thing. And yeah, the story was meh. I also don't like zombies. So yeah, I don't know, maybe I'd like the Game of Thrones one, but I also am not interested in Game of Thrones. I've never watched it, so I don't know. I just don't really think it's for me. I'm sure they're good games though. I think they're just not for me. La, la, la. What about there's a Back to the Future Telltale game? What? Back to the Future Telltale. I have to look this up. Whoa, how old is this? Wait, how long have they been making games for? It looks really old. Is it old? This looks like it's from like the early 2000 something. Huh? Excuse me? Wait. What? Telltale Games been around for a long time, really? I can deal with the Last of Us zombies because I've talked about this before. I've never really enjoyed zombie media ever. I hate I hate zombies. They don't scare me in the sense of like I'm afraid of them like actually being real. It's not that. It's more that I feel very repulsed by like the makeup, I guess. I've always had a weird like aversion to like really intense like makeup. Like not like makeup as in like, you know, I'm saying like spooky makeup. Does that make sense? Like when people use makeup to make people look like bloody or like they're dying or like they're like, that has always been something that makes me really uncomfortable. And so zombie stuff is really rough for me. Because it just kind of grosses me out.
I'm back.
Or even just, I think even just like the concept of zombies grosses me out too. Like eating brains, like that to me, that is absolutely repulsive. I don't want to see that. But I can make exceptions for things for different reasons. So like I could never watch The Walking Dead. I could never watch that. I've seen a couple episodes because Jonathan's dad's really into it and Jonathan likes it. I could never watch it. I can't look at the screen. Like it is hard for me. But the Last of Us is a little bit different because clickers all look the same. With like a few variations. So I think the predictability of how they look actually makes me feel a little bit at ease and I can kind of handle it. I don't know if that makes any sense at all. But yeah, so anyway, I don't like, yeah, I've been watching the Last of Us show. Okay, so Jonathan and I watched episodes 1, 2, and 3, I think. Is 3 the sad one? If not, then I watched 1, 2, 3, and 4. The last one I watched was the really sad one. I cried so much, and so did Jonathan, and we took a break from the show because of how depressing it was, and then we just unintentionally haven't gone back to it. But it's good. I was really enjoying it, but I think that last episode was just so emotionally draining. It was beautiful. It was honestly one of the best episodes of any show I've ever watched, but like it was a lot. It was a lot. So we were just like, oh, I remember right after that episode, we went and took Pinot for a walk and we were both like, Jonathan was like, I'm really depressed. I was like, me too. And then we just never got back to it. But yes, I need to finish it. I do. Also, Colin, thank you for the 43 months. Anyway, sorry for my Life is Strange hot takes, by the way. I always regret it when I do that. I'm so sorry. The whole series is good. And honestly, you're entitled to like whichever ones you want. But I guess like my one thing is I don't understand the hate for 2. It does not make sense to me. I understand people preferring 1, but I don't understand the amount of hate that 2 gets. And I do feel like if Life is Strange 2 was not called Life is Strange and was called something else, that people would have actually liked it. That's all. Oh, the puppy. Does Life is Strange 2 get hate? It does. It gets hate for a lot of different reasons. I don't really know what all of the reasons are, but I know that there's just like a lot of different stuff. I think the main reason is because they just wanted it to continue off of the first one, from what I've seen. But I also think the gameplay isn't as good as the first one, like I said earlier. I definitely agree with that. I did see Okay, yeah. And I don't think this is the reason most people don't like it, but when I played through it, there definitely were people who would come in and be like uncomfortable because it tackled like very real life situations. And that actually happened in the United States. And they were like, oh, this is too political. Or like, yeah. But my thing has always been that human rights shouldn't be political. Like if a game touches on an actual real life thing that happens and is bringing like awareness to it, I don't really see how that's political. That doesn't really make sense to me, but I do know that some people don't like that about Life is Strange 2. Which is kind of frustrating. That's a real thing that happens. Like I don't understand how that makes people, I don't know. To me it feels petty to not like Life is Strange 2 because Max and Chloe are not in the game. And I'm like, at least give the brothers a chance. Yeah. Oh, that's another thing. People think that Daniel's annoying. But he's a little kid. He's just a child. I do like Final Fantasy 16. It's very good. People hate on little kids in games all the time. The amount of hate that Hope gets in Final Fantasy 13 is actually like concerning. It's like, okay, are you guys okay? Yeah, little kids can be annoying for sure, but it's like people talk about the kids like they hate them. And most of the time, you know what I've noticed? Most of the time when people hate on a child in a video game for being annoying, it's when the child is actually being realistic. That's what blows my mind. Hope sucks. I mean, Hope definitely has moments where he is being a bit much, but I think realistically, I'm very passionate about this, guys. Realistically, if a kid went through what Hope went through, they would be just as bad, if not worse. That's all I'm saying. I think it's like, I almost think it's like, something I've noticed is that people don't like it when video game characters actually express real human emotion. Like they expect video game characters to go through something traumatic and then like be really, really strong and brave and have like no emotion towards it. I've noticed that. Like sometimes for me, it's refreshing to see a character actually exhibit real life human emotions after they go through something traumatic instead of just being like, well, that just happened to me. I'm going to avenge them. I'm going to be even better than I was before. And I'm going to act like nothing really happened and be strong and move on really fast. But that's just not real life. So I think sometimes when video games do that, it's a good thing. But I've noticed that people really don't like that. Because like that's exactly what happened with Daniel. Daniel goes through something very traumatic. He is a little kid. He's a little kid. He's like, I don't know how old he was. He was like 10 or something like that. And people think he's annoying because he has like moments of being like, I don't know what the word is. Like just a bit defiant, I guess. Okay, he was 9. And I just feel like that's realistic. Would I expect Daniel to see what happens to blank? I'm trying not to be spoilery here. And then just be like this happy-go-lucky kid who does no wrong and doesn't have like some kind of emotion. I don't get it. I don't. So that's how I feel about Hope, is like Hope goes through something very traumatic. It's very easy for him to blame somebody else for what happened because honestly, I could kind of see why he would even think that. And I think the whole point of Hope's character is, okay, yeah, he's not accepting what happened and he is not trusting somebody for something that happened. And he's being a bit much because that's his way of coping is, well, I can blame this person for this happening. I don't know. I feel like that's very human. I'm trying not to say spoilers. If you know, you know. Anyway. Sorry. I have a lot of... You found Hope the most relatable, Snow not so much. That's fair. Snow is a himbo. I like Snow. A lot of people don't like Snow. I like him. I think he's a nice guy, but I do think he has... I think he can be too... negligent? Is that the word? Snow is not a himbo? Wait, for real? Wait, wait, Shadow. A himbo is a good thing. It's not, it's a compliment. I thought a himbo was like a nice Giga Chad. Like a nice guy who's kind of dumb. But like you like him because he's trying his best and he's a good person. Snow's the embodiment. At least that's what I thought. Yeah. No, I don't think that's what... Is that what that means? Oh. Wait, that's what that means? I thought it stood for something else. I thought it was more like... Oh, shoot. I didn't know that. Stupid but hot? Oh, shoot. Well, I'm not trying to objectify Snow. Okay. Because I don't like that word for women. But... so he's, I'll just call him a Giga Chad then. I'm just gonna say Giga Chad, because when I say Giga Chad, I mean it in a good way. I think he is a Giga Chad. It has more positive connotation. Okay, good. Okay. You think it's involved to be an endearing term. All right. So is it okay that I said it then? Because I always thought it was like, I literally had no idea that it was like the male version of that word. I thought it was more like, what did I think? I don't even know what I thought. I just knew it was a good thing. Fang was the Giga Chad of that game. Let's be honest. Oh, I love Fang. People keep telling me Clive is definitely not. No, Clive has plenty of emotional intelligence. I think people think Clive is like emotionally incompetent sometimes just because of him like not, they think he's like not taking hints with his love interest, but I don't think that's the case at all. I think he's just very focused on his goal and he puts those feelings aside. I don't think that it's him like being incompetent at all. That's just me. I don't know. That's how I take it, at least. Yeah, I think he's super intelligent. Yeah, when I think of like a Giga Chad type character, I don't want to say that word now. When I think of a character like that, I think of like... who would another one be? Trying to think of another example. I know of characters like that, but I can't think of them off the top of my head. Noah is not. Noah from Xenoblade 3? Not even close. If anything, no, it would be Lance, not Noah. Alhaitham? Alhaitham is so smart. Okay, Adult Rex for sure is a Giga Chad. Adult Rex, I could definitely see. Zach Fair, I don't really see Zach as one either. I don't know. I guess, yeah, maybe everyone's like perception of characters is different, but I definitely don't think Noah would be, because Noah is very emotionally intelligent and very level-headed and does not really exhibit that kind of energy, in my opinion. I think of like a Giga Chad as like a golden retriever. Golden retriever energy, right? Like, yeah. Johnny from Final Fantasy VII Remake. Okay. Yeah, I think so. I think a little bit, yeah. I love Zach. Xenos is literally a golden retriever. What? Xenos? Why Xenos? Goofy is definitely a Giga Chad. I will agree with you on that. Yep. Yeah, no, Zach is a golden retriever though. That's true. So maybe Zach is like a little bit Giga Chad, but like in a very endearing way. Zach is kind of like Sora a little bit. I don't know. It's really weird wearing a hat on stream. Goofy took a rock to the head. I know. Yeah, he's for sure. He is, you know, and I think Goofy should be like the poster child for Giga Chad, actually. I'm literally afraid of saying the other word now because I did not. I didn't know that's what it meant. Did you guys see that they're changing Twitter to X? Are they okay? And by they, I mean... Is he okay? Because... it just, at this point, feels like rich people taking a website and memeing on it just for fun. Because, like, what? I feel like everyone knows. You don't have to be, like, a business person to know that changing the name of something years and years and years and years later, after everyone's used to it and it's one of literally the most iconic brands ever, that's a bad business move. It doesn't take a genius to know that. Like, I don't... You feel like, I don't know. Are you sure it's just a meme? Because I think that apparently if you type thex.com, it takes you to Twitter. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. I'm just gullible. I'm gullible. Okay. X.com. No, that doesn't work either. I'm just gullible. Don't listen to me. Don't. Anyway. Sending a tweet is basically the Kleenex of social media messaging. Right. Right. Because sometimes, like, I'll accidentally say I tweeted, but actually I, like, posted somewhere else. I don't know. I don't get it. Twitter is such a mess. Like, I still don't understand the whole blue checkmark thing at all. It makes zero sense to me. And I think Instagram changed it to that as well, where you have to, like, pay to have a blue checkmark, which doesn't make sense at all because the whole point of a checkmark originally was so that you knew that somebody was the real person, like somebody of note, like a famous person. So, like, you know, so it just doesn't really make sense because of that. Like, what's the point then? It makes no, not like me. I never had a check mark. Yeah, like public figures. Yeah. It's just weird. Everything just has gone downhill. I think, like, the website still, people still use it just as much pretty much, and I think that there is saving it, but not if we keep going down this hill. It's actually concerning. Threads or Blue Sky. So I don't know anything about Blue Sky, but I did sign up for the beta and I still haven't gotten an invite. But Threads, I don't like. I think Threads has potential because it is literally like Instagram and Facebook, I guess, is meta, which kind of sucks because I don't like that either. But it has potential because of the way that it carried over its followers onto it, but you can't access it on browser. So it's just not, it's not as convenient as Twitter. But I do think Threads at least has potential. But yeah, I hate Facebook. Yeah, so that's the concern for me. Is I don't want it to be anything like Facebook. Like, I don't want all of the Facebook, like, boomers on Threads spreading misinformation. You know what I mean? Because that is literally what Facebook has become, to the point where I don't even use Facebook anymore. I used to work for Verizon, and roughly half middle-aged and older people say that they use their smartphones primarily for Twitter. Oh, wow. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so I have guys, I just remembered. I have an update about the solar panel guy. I'll start playing the game after this, but I have one more thing that I need to talk about. I need to get it out of my system. Do you guys remember the solar panel story? I do have an update. I might have to, I'll reiterate the story, okay? Am I middle-aged? Do I look middle-aged? What? Okay. I can recap, yes. Zippo. Boomer key. I remember the leaky ceiling story. Oh, that's different. Middle-aged just 40s, right? I'm not in my 40s. I'm not even in my 30s. I don't know. Maybe I am middle-aged though. I don't know. I don't know when I'm gonna die. Oh, the Keykeepers debate, it's gonna get postponed, yeah. I mean, I'm in my I'm almost 30, but I'm not 30, but even I don't consider 30 middle-aged regardless. Maybe middle-aged because nature gonna, maybe. Yeah, I don't, 30 is still so young. I don't know. You know what? I'm already having an existential crisis every day, so calm down. I think most people view we've talked about this before. I don't know why most people view middle age as 40. Does that mean that everyone lives until 80? No. It's not literal. It's more of like a milestone thing. It's more of like when people accomplish things, figure things out. That's kind of what determines it. Middle age is 50 in my opinion. I mean, well, okay, so I did see an article that people are hitting milestones differently these days. So yeah, kind of. I was seeing that like 30s have kind of replaced the 20s in a way, because like boomers used to graduate high school, and then instead of like going to college, they would just get a job, and then they would like get a house, and then they'd have kids, and then they'd do all of that stuff that nobody is doing in their 20s anymore, or at least to that speed. So I don't know. Anyway, I have to pee before I tell the solar panel story, so I'll be right back. Okay. Onions, lettuce, pickles, cheese. Wait, what are we talking about? Food? Okay. So. Burgers. Wait, what about burgers? Can you guys even hear the music? I feel like it's really quiet. Oh well, it's fine. Oh, you're cooking burgers for everyone in chat? Nice. You probably need to have the headphones on to hear the music. It's pretty quiet. It's quiet even for me. Okay, so yeah, solar panel guy. So this guy came to our apartment the other day, and we thought that he was like somebody who worked at the apartments, like maintenance or something, even though we didn't have anything scheduled. So we opened the door, and this guy is like, he's like, oh, hi. He said, I'm here at your apartment complex because everyone here is getting a discount on their electric bill. And he's like explaining that he works for a community solar program, which I guess you like, I don't really understand it, but apparently you're essentially like renting solar panels from a solar farm. And I don't know, he's like, yeah, you could save money, and you're helping the environment. And I'm like, okay, so he's like telling me all of this, and he's making it sound like it's like just okay, he's making it sound as though we're just gonna be getting a discount on our electric bill, and all we have to do is like tell them like our information or something like that. And it's like they just built like a solar farm, and now we're gonna whatever. Okay, so he's making it sound like it's not a sale, I guess you could say. And so I am getting flustered because I'm the one dealing with it. Jonathan is in the room, and I'm getting flustered because he is like forcing me essentially to like sign up for this thing, and I'm asking all these questions because I feel like it's kind of sus. Like at first I was like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna get a little bit of money off our electric bill because of some community thing at the apartments. And he's like, yeah, your apartment manager knows, they let me in. We'll get to that later. Okay. So anyway, so, he kept telling me that it was his birthday and he just turned 21 and he's gonna go to Philadelphia and get lit. And, but I don't know. So anyway, he's like, go get your payment info. You just need to put your, this sounds way more sus when I actually say it out loud. Anyway, he's like, go get your card. And he's like, we don't charge you. It's just like to have your card on file, which like a lot of places do that, or like a lot of things do that. Like even like if you do like a subscription for Netflix or something. Anyway, like a free trial. So I go in and I'm like, I literally left this kid outside for like probably 5 to 10 minutes because I'm like, Jonathan, please help me. I don't know what to do. This kid won't leave, and he won't leave me alone, and he wants me to like sign up for this like solar thing, which sounds too good to be true. And so Jonathan's like trying to Google it. He's trying to look into it, and we're like, he's still out there. And we're looking it up. And I'm like, I'm thinking like maybe he'd leave. Hopefully he would leave. Because I kept saying, before I went and got Jonathan, I'm like, is there any way that I can like sign up for this like later? Like you just give me the information and then I will just like sign up for it later. And he's like, no, we have to do it right now. Which, like, in retrospect, that was so sus. Because I was like, why right now? Because he kept telling me, too, that everyone else in the apartment complex was going to get an email if they weren't home. So I'm thinking, like, okay, if you're going to email them while they're not home, then why can't I do that? Why can't we just pretend I'm not home? Like, what are you talking about? So anyway, I go and get Jonathan, and Jonathan comes out, and he's helping me ask the questions. Because I needed help, because I was getting flustered because this kid wouldn't leave. And then he's like, he just kept saying, it's my birthday. And I was like, because whenever he asked me how my day was, I was like, it was good. How was yours? He's like, good. Been getting a lot of happy birthdays. And I'm thinking, yeah, because you're telling everyone it's your birthday. Anyway, so then he, it's so much. Okay. Jonathan's helping me ask questions. You know, he's just asking, like, what's the catch, essentially? Because obviously there must be a catch. Like, what? So he's like, no, there's no catch. Oh, another thing, in the very beginning, the first thing he said to me was like, you like to save money, right? And I should have known right then and there. Shut the door on him. But I'm too much of a pushover, and so I just let things go on for way too long. I was about to stream. I was getting ready to stream, and this kid was at my apartment for like an hour. Like an hour. Trying to get me to sign up for this community solar. Probably wasn't even his birthday. Probably not. I mean, he did look young, like 21, but like I doubt it was his birthday. So then Jonathan comes out and he goes, hey man, he was like, you're really big. Do you work out? Like, you know, like he's like, do you bodybuild? Which like was, yeah, that's a nice compliment, but clearly you're doing that for a reason. I guess apparently that's a really common sales tactic too. So, what else did he do? Okay, so while so we got to the portion of this, we should never have gotten this far. I'm embarrassed to even say we got this far. But let's thank you for the 29 months. So we get to the part of the sign up where it's like a document, like a docu-sign, which I knew I wasn't going to sign it, but we get to the docu-sign and my plan was to be like, okay, we want to look over the document. We're not going to just sign it on the spot. And Jonathan, like, Colby, thank you for the 5 months. Jonathan was reading this docu-sign forever. Like reading every single word. I know that this kid was squirming because it was taking so long. But he goes, like, so while Jonathan's reading it, he's talking to me. And I'm like, I'm trying to pretend like I'm reading it too. But he kept trying to talk to me. First of all, he asked me a question that I personally feel like you shouldn't ever ask anybody. But he was like, how much is your apartment? Like, how much did it cost with deposit? I was like, you don't ask people stuff like that. I thought that was kind of rude. And then he was like, I'm trying to get one myself. But like, he wasn't even from New Jersey. So why are you asking how much my apartment is if you're supposedly from, I think he said he was from like Rhode Island or something. I forget where he said he was from. Was it Rhode Island or was it somewhere? Yeah, I think it was like Rhode Island. It was somewhere up north, somewhere further north. Anyway, like, why are you asking me that? Like, you don't even live here. Well, yeah, he was gonna go get lit in Philadelphia, but that's because it's close to New Jersey. So that kind of made sense. Anyway. So then, okay, he's talking to me while Jonathan's reading the docu-sign. And then he goes, you want to look at my tattoo? This was the weirdest part. Like, why would I want to look at your tattoo? Anyway, I'm like, you know, I'm being nice. So I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't have my glasses on. I can't see it. So then I had to get closer. And he's like showing me his knee. Like right above his knee. Like on his like lower thigh. And he goes, I'm like, oh, it's a paper airplane. I didn't see what it said underneath it until he said it. But it's a paper airplane. And he goes, I was like, oh yeah, cool, paper airplane. Because I didn't see what it said. And he goes, yeah, I thought it said send it. but Jonathan said it said full send. And so what he said was, yeah, it says full send because I like to send it. And it was so cringe. Why would I let it get this far? I'm a pushover. I don't know. And he kept saying that like somebody like across from us like had already signed up, and he kept saying he was gonna go get them. Like he was gonna go knock on their door and get them. And he said like a certain amount of people already signed up, but like after he was gone, I did the math and I was like, that's not even really possible. So anyway, this is where it gets weird. I've already told this story, so this is where new things arise. Kudos for actually streaming that day. It was rough. I'm actually surprised I did, because yeah, my social battery was spent after that kid came over. Oh, by the way, I did try calling my apartment manager because he said that they let him in. And I wanted to confirm that. And because my apartment complex always emails before they do something like this, like before there's any planned thing. So I was just, that was really sus to me. So I tried calling my apartment manager to see, like, just to make sure, just be like, okay, this person's not supposed to be here, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe they really did want people to sign up for community solar. I don't know. You know what I mean? I am a little gullible. So, but I also felt like it was not very genuine. I don't know. I was like trying to be nice, given the benefit of the doubt, but also not just like sign up for something that I don't know anything about. So anyway, after he leaves, I'm like looking into it. We can't really find any information about this company. Oh, another thing he did before I get to the next part. Another thing this kid did is he's like, I'll read you some reviews, because I kept throwing stuff at him. Like I kept being like, okay, I was like, yeah, I see. Cause he was like, look on the Better Business Bureau. So I look on the Better Business Bureau and I'm like, yeah, it's on there, but there's no reviews except for like a couple of bad ones. And he was like, what are you talking about? He's like, I could show you. He was like, let me show you some reviews. And he goes onto their website. He goes on their website. This insulted my intelligence so much. He goes onto the website and he starts reading off reviews on like directly embedded on the website, which everyone knows that those are fake. Everyone knows that those are fake on any website. Maybe somebody did say a nice thing, but they're very curated, because it's not like you're just like typing something and then pressing enter and then they just, you know what I mean? No, they're curating these reviews onto their website. So like I straight up told him, I said, no offense, but that's really biased because those are reviews on the actual website. And I told him that. And he got really flustered. He was like, what do you mean? They're real reviews. And I was like, okay, maybe they're real reviews, but they're like curated. And I'm just like, no. Anyway, because like, don't insult my intelligence. And he even was like, I got a couple of old people to sign up. Because like he was trying to make it sound like he even got old people to sign up, as in like, because it involved technology, like using your phone. But if anything, that is a terrible sales tactic to say, because old people are easily manipulated, especially with technology. So you're just making yourself look worse. And then no, it's not a convincing argument. He really thought it was. And then he's like, okay, so what we ended up doing is saying, sorry, we're not just gonna sign it. You could tell he went from being like this like happy, very over exaggerated, almost like cartoonish person, to just deflating and being like, okay. Because we were like, because he kept saying, because we were like, we're not opposed to looking into this more, but we're not just gonna sign it on the spot. Like, if you, and we could tell he obviously wanted the commission. So we're like, if you really want like a commission, is there any way that if we sign up in the future, you'll still get a commission? And this is what made it so sus, because we're trying to be so nice to this kid. He's like, no, you have to do it right now or else it won't count for me. And he had like all these excuses of how like if we signed up later and he was in a different area, it wouldn't count because he's not in that area and it's like timed. And I'm like, okay, so are you gonna like what? I just don't really. So then bro is depressed. Poor guy. He was trying to scam me. Poor guy. So then we're like, well, can you give us like 20 minutes or something and then we'll let you know for sure, because he really wanted us to do it right then and there. And he was like, yeah, sure, I'll give you my number. And then we like called it so that we like exchanged numbers, because then we were just trying to be nice, trying to be as nice as we could. And we look into it and we're like, yeah, no, we don't want to do it. So he leaves because he was basically saying like he was going to like, because my thing was, right, if he's trying to get sales from my apartment complex, or not sales, because he said it wasn't sales. So if he was trying to get people to sign up from my apartment complex, right, and he wasn't done talking to people in my apartment complex, it made no sense whenever we asked him if he could just like come back later. And he was like, no, I can't. And it was also really weird that he was willing to stay at my apartment for like an hour whenever you have a whole apartment complex to sign up. Anyway, it was just so weird. So I was like, so we exchanged numbers and then he leaves and he's like, so I'm assuming you don't want to sign up. He's like texting Jonathan and Jonathan's like, no, probably not. Sorry, man. He's like, oh, I just talked to my manager. And if you sign up, even if you sign up later, as long as you keep the page open, it'll count for me. And I just exited. But anyway, no, unfortunately, he does have Jonathan's phone number, but I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he's harmful in that sense. Like, I don't think he's gonna like, you know. I think it's more just he was just trying to make a sale. But anyway, so this is the new part. So Jonathan and I decided we were going to either call our apartment manager and see if it was like, if that person was actually allowed to be here, or we were just going to go into the lobby and ask. So she's in the lobby or in the office and we're like, Jonathan's like, maybe we should go talk to her. I'm like, yeah, maybe we should. And so, you can always block his net. Yeah, it probably wasn't our best move, but, honestly, this has never happened to me before, so so we go into the apartment manager and we're like, hey, we just wanted to ask, you know, if that there was like this guy selling community solar. She immediately goes, no, he wasn't supposed to be here. She goes, we got a lot of complaints about him. So he did not have permission. He said he got a code, which he lied because he wasn't supposed to be there. And yeah, so everybody was complaining. Yup. Why did a salesman show off his thigh tat? That's what I'm wondering. I guess apparently that's like a common sales tactic to like divert attention, is to like talk about something else, like to like I don't necessarily think they always talk about their tattoos, but I think they will try to like divert your attention because we were trying to read through the contract at this time. So I think he was trying to get us to like not read through the contract. Anyway, I've looked into community solar and it's not always a scam. Like community solar, if you sign up voluntarily, you're essentially, it's almost like gambling a little bit, kind of, from what I've seen, where you're renting solar panels from a solar farm and sometimes you do get money off your bill, but it's like a credit-based system. But it just depends where you live. That being said, if somebody is trying to get a commission off of you for it, then that's where it's like not okay. So yeah, anyway, it was really weird. He broke into our apartment complex, essentially, and was soliciting. But he claimed he wasn't soliciting. He said that this is not soliciting because we're not trying to like get money out of you. We're just trying to sign you up for getting money off your electric bill. Yeah. So. He's also not a liar. No, not at all. Commission-based employment is just wrong. Yeah, like the thing is, what he did was wrong, and I'm not okay with it, and I'm not like, I'm obviously not happy about it, but I also don't feel like he was harmful. Well, okay, I mean, it is harmful because you're scamming people, but what I mean is, he's probably just trying to make some money. I don't know. You know, he's trying to make, yeah, it's hard out there. I get it. I get it. It's a hustle, right? Like even it's tough to survive in the United States of America. I understand that. But it's still, he was very young. Like, I could tell he was very young. But his bosses are the real bad guys. No, for sure. Yeah, he probably himself got manipulated into doing it, but it's still not okay. Cause he's still an adult. And you shouldn't break into people's apartment complexes that you're not supposed to be at. So I shouldn't defend the guy, but I tend to try to see the best in everyone. And I guess, like, in his defense, he has not tried to contact us since, so that's, thank God. Thank goodness gracious. Yeah, it was a scam. Got your angry... Wait, what's Angry Orchard? That's an alcoholic beverage, right? Have him on the stream. That was another thing. He asked me what I do for work. And he was like prying. Like, it was really rude because I was like, oh, we're like, I'm entrepreneur. Like, you know, like, I feel like me saying that should have been like an indicator that I don't want to tell you what I specifically do. Because I said entrepreneur, because I'm not trying to give somebody like my Twitch name or something, right? And he's like, oh, what exactly do you do as an entrepreneur? Do you travel a lot? And I was, because he said the next state that he was going to is New Mexico. So I guess he like travels around the US doing this. Really, really crazy. But anyway, so yeah, and then I was like, no, don't really travel. I work from home most of the time. And he's like, well, what do you do? I'm like, I just told you I'm an entrepreneur. So I was like, I stream on Twitch, but I was not going to give him my Twitch name. Like, he goes, oh, how many subscribers do you have? I was like, do you mean followers? Because asking somebody how many subscribers they have, that's weird. He was like, yeah, how many followers do you have? I was like, I didn't like, I just kind of just stood there and I didn't say anything. And then he was just like, I forget what he said after that. Oh, he's like, are you famous? I'm like, no, not famous. And then luckily he dropped it after that because I was like, no. A girl boss? That's what I should have told him. I should be like, I'm a full-time girl boss. Yeah. Why would he ask that? That was like really, really invasive to me. Like, it felt very invasive and very uncomfortable. And yeah. Because honestly, Immortal, thank you for the 6 months. When he first came here and like the things that he was saying did sound like they could be true. You know what I mean? Like, part of me believed it at first. KBC, thank you for the 11 months. Like, part of me was just like, I don't know, like, I'll give it a chance, right? Like, obviously I wasn't just going to sign up for something. But part of me did kind of believe it because the way that he, like, I don't know, like, he was saying all the right things at first, but then it became so incredibly pushy that that's when I was like, yeah, this is a solicitor, even though he's saying he's not. So, it's me. I'm the thigh tattoo scammer guy. Okay. Could you imagine? That would be really weird. Oh. Some places have solar subsidies, so probably planning to take a cut. Right. So, like, at first he didn't say that they take a cut, but then Jonathan was like, you guys must take a cut, right? And he was like, well, yeah, but you still end up saving money. Like you still end up, I guess, like it's about 20% off of your electric bill, but I don't think that's actually how it works. You don't, it's not like simple where you just get 20. They're like, yeah, we pay for your electric bill, essentially. And then we bill you. I don't know, it's weird. It makes me mad that scammers are trying to tarnish the, right, because green energy is a good thing. And that, yeah, and that's why I let it go for so long too, is because obviously I would like to help the planet if I can. But also, I live in an apartment complex. I can't have solar panels. So community solar, I don't know anything about it. You know what I mean? I don't. So you basically pay for electricity, just a different company? Yeah. It's weird. In a few years, electricity and the solar rent goes up probably about the, yeah. I was reading that a lot of times you end up paying the same amount in your electricity, if not more, with community solar. So hey, what's up, Snowstorm? I can see a scammer always try to take something moral to get your attention so that they can scam more people. Yeah, that's, oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh my god. So I'm just like glad that we got that closure where we were able to like confirm that he did lie and that he wasn't supposed to be there, because I just had a really bad feeling about it. I never let him into my apartment, which I knew I should not, you know what I mean? Like I never let him in. The whole time I was talking to him was outside of my apartment because I'm like, you are not coming in. Oh, wait, there's 2 snowstorms in here? Wait, what? Oh yeah, we got two snowstorms are in here. I'm sorry, I would never call out a lurker. Oh my god. Where I live, it wouldn't happen. We're on hydroelectric energy, which wouldn't make sense for us. Oh, okay. Yeah, like solar panel salesmen, I think, are very popular in New Jersey. I want to say, because I know my dad knows people who've gotten solar panels. And I think they regret it. Not because of what they are, but because of the companies that it's unfortunate that like everything just ends up getting like capitalized, you know? Weird. The snow. Everyone needs to change their name to Snowstorm something now. This is a snowstorm only chat. I live in Montreal. Oh, nice. Yeah. So anyway, at least I think it was a good life lesson for me because I've actually never dealt with somebody like that before. That if that ever happens again, I will just tell them, no, sorry, not interested. If you want, you can give me like a pamphlet or something and I'll look into it, but I'm not interested right now. Bye. Because, man, I let that kid stay here for like a freaking hour. And like, it's embarrassing too, because my neighbors were like coming home and they like saw me dealing with this guy and they're probably like, wow, she must be kind of dumb. An hour. He wouldn't leave. And that was like, honestly, for me, that's like the biggest red flag, is that he was willing to wait at my apartment. And like, if he supposedly is signing everyone at my apartment complex up, it makes no sense for him to be willing to stay an hour at my apartment. Well, I did shut the door on him at one point and he didn't leave. I literally was like, okay, I'll be right. I'll be back. I'm going to go talk to my fiance. And I did shut the door on him. And I left him there for like 10 minutes and he stayed. You saw you were a gullible girly. He was taking advantage of a neurodivergent person. That's kind of messed up. I am gullible. It is true. He's like, I think I got this one. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, I think he, well, that's okay. Jonathan and I were talking about it, and that's the one thing that we are actually kind of okay with, is that And I mean, I almost feel bad saying this, but also, no, he doesn't know I'm neurodivergent. I was just kidding. I was saying, what was I gonna say? No, he didn't. No. I don't just tell people that. Well, I guess I do sometimes on stream, but anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh, we're almost kind of glad that we like let it go on that long because we did waste his time and he couldn't scam as many people. So, these kind of jobs have like high commission payouts. Your friend did green energy and got like, oh, 1K a sign up. Do you think he would have gotten like $1,000 out of me? Holy heck. I was doing a good deed. Yeah. So I'm glad I spared others that mess. True. More than 1K, even more? I'm not gonna give him 1K. That's wild. Wow, that's great. I'm sorry I haven't played the video game. Oh man, yeah, it's crazy. What the heck? Turning my PlayStation on. Well, it'll never happen again. I won't allow it. Trust. But yeah, I that's why I went and got Jonathan, because I was like, I can't do this by myself. I'm too much of a pushover. Like I am not the type of person to just be like, go away, like leave. I can't. Like it's just not in me. That's why you don't let strangers and people you don't know with advertisements. Well, that's the thing, is that, and this is what makes it so malicious, is that he told me that he got permission from the apartment and that they know he's there. So like that's what makes it really malicious, is like he was saying he had permission when he didn't. So yeah. I don't know. It was concerning. And I am gullible, especially at first, but I'm gullible, but I also am cautious. So it's a good thing that I at least can be cautious, because otherwise I would have probably just done it. Okay. I play on performance mode, I think. My PS5 wasn't turned off properly. Oops. When? Oh, I also really need to charge my controller, I think. This hat is giving me a slight headache, like the pressure. But I can't take it off. Did I lose power? I don't think so. Yeah, just side quest today. Yeah. Yeah, because I feel like I'm dying today, so I died. If I'm being honest. Has Goppel started his 16 journey? He has started it, but he is still pretty early in the game. Dang, I'm at 86%. Updating title now. Okay. It took me a while to get to this point, guys. I'm very sorry. Cozy side quest stream. Yes, it's gonna be a cozy stream, yeah. For sure. No main story today. Mostly because I have like 1,000 side quests right now. Oh my. Biggest change. Oh, sorry. That wasn't me. Okay, so spoiler warning. just you know, if you were just here for the just chatting portion, now is your chance to not get spoiled. Even though I am doing side quests, there probably still could be like some passing spoilers for sure. So, more peak content, yeah. Me regretting venting about Life is Strange earlier. Why do I do that? I literally... One of the things that I would always talk about with my therapist when I was in therapy was how I have I'm very passionate about certain topics. And if it gets brought up, I feel like I have to say something about it. Even if I've already said it before, I feel like I have to say like the same spiel every time. It's like something inside me like ignites when a certain topic is brought up, and then I feel like I have to talk about it. And it makes me feel really annoying. It's just, I just don't want to sound like I am too, what's the word? Too much.
I'm back.
I don't want to sound like too much, that's all. Manitat, thank you for the 68 months. How I imagine the therapy session. It's something I to this day, I think about that all the time. I didn't know Yote was here. That moaning guy, I gotta go. Anyway, I think about this all the time and it always bothers me. But what my therapist told me, she literally said, so what? And I need to remember that. She was like, because I said it, I feel like I'm really annoying because I repeat like the same rants over and over again, or I just get too passionate about something. And she said, so? Is that really a bad thing? What's wrong with that? And I still overthink it. But it's something I'm working on. I'm very hard on myself. Pumpkin, thank you for the sub. Enjoy your emotes. Have I decided if I'm going to stream FanFest? I am streaming FanFest. I am.
I'm back.
I'm very excited. So thank you for the 2 months. Therapy is good. It did help me a lot. But I still struggle and I have to like think about what I learned because it's not like automatic. You have to like work for it. After a while you I just like I can't even tell you guys how many times. And something I've also noticed, and like it's not you guys, but I think it happens sometimes. Sometimes I've noticed that people will purposefully bring up a topic that I will info dump about so that I do it. And I do it. But like for example, my big ones are like the Tales series, talking about like why I think Symphonia is the best and why I think Vesperia is like not as good. Well, that's one of them. Another one is why I hate Bravely Default. Another one is I have a lot. and I do it. But they're instigating me. No, Mad Attack. I'm not gonna do it. No, like legitimately, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just saying. I've noticed that people know that I do it, and sometimes they will purposefully bring it up, and I can't help myself. Pumpkin, thank you for gifting a sub to Llama. Thank you so much, Scariest Llama. Anyway, I've been like this my whole life. An example I could think of like IRL would be every time I'd go to GameStop in Texas, I'd go to like the same GameStop and the same guy would be working there. And for some reason, like a lot of the time he'd be talking about Kingdom Hearts. But like he'd say things that weren't true and I would feel like I need to correct him. I don't even know this guy. one guy at GameStop, he used to instill something in me every single time I'd hear him talk about Kingdom Hearts. And I don't know why he was talking about Kingdom Hearts so often and why he was saying so much stuff that was not even true. And yes, I did. That's the thing. That's the thing. I will say sometimes I do get like bothered when somebody actuallys me, but then I always remember that I've been that person before. And I'm like, yeah. So anyway, I try not to, I really try not to be that way because it's not a good trait. Like it's not a good thing to want to like correct people, especially when it's like harmless, you know? It just depends. But when it does come off as like actually, it is kind of rude. But for me, it comes from a place of you know, at least you have the self-awareness. True. I definitely have self-awareness. Now, I didn't always have self-awareness, but I do now. A place of talk to the two people on the table eating. Okay. Sorry, I'm so distracted today. It's really bad. Two people eating. These two? The kids? Oh wait, no, probably these two, huh?
Sid, how about a round for us little people?
Let's go! Hush you. That man doesn't owe you anything.
This one? Was that the one? After working at a Verizon call center, I not only felt really bad about every time I got mad on the phone, but you physically steal the phone from those who are getting rude with oh god. That's pretty relatable. The pumpkin, thank you for gifting another sub. Thank you for gifting a sub to Beccarini. I appreciate it. But yeah, like that one guy, he would bring up like I remember hearing him always talking about how he didn't like, or he didn't think that there should be like side games in Kingdom Hearts and that they weren't important. And that used to like just I don't know why he was always talking about it either. Like Jonathan probably remembers me like looking at him and being like about to explode. He wouldn't even be talking to me. He's like talking to someone else. I'm like, sir! Actually. Yeah, I never did call center, but I did answer phones at Best Buy.
I'm back!
Legendary, thank you for the 8 months. Sir, this is a Wendy's. It's a GameStop, but it's... I hated it. I couldn't handle it. So yeah, I don't know. It's just, I guess like I need to stop worrying about it though, because obviously the people who watch my streams are used to it and know that I do it, and they stay. It doesn't make them leave. Well, maybe some people leave. But they must not mind as much as I do, if that makes sense. It's just something I'm really insecure about. I think it's because as a kid, like when I would go on like tangents about things or like info dump or like, you know, whatever, I feel like I would get treated like I was being annoying, you know? Like my grandma, my mom, she said like just recently that she used to feel so sad because I'd be talking to her and I'd always ask, am I annoying you? Am I being annoying? Am I being too much? And that's so sad because that is like something I struggle with a lot. And yeah. So anyway, that's all. They should pay people more in a call center. They should pay a lot of people more for sure in jobs like that, because that's a lot. Same. Yeah. So when I have like, especially when I have really strong opinions, especially when they're like hot takes or like different from the majority of people's opinion, Even though like I feel like I need to vent about it and I want to tell my opinion, I overthink it after I'm done. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Oh no. Hold on. I think my headset's dying, which is really not good. I forgot to charge it. It's at 11%. Oh my god. I could play without audio for a little bit. I could plug it in, but the cord's not that long. Let me see. Get the jaws of 11% with this headset can actually last a while. But my headset made this like scary noise. It went doo-doo. I'm like, oh no, what was that? It can last a while, but oh, that's it. It reaches. It's actually not bad. And then I just have to plug in this little dongle to my PC, and then we should be good. Pay us like $3. What? $3 an hour for call center? That is not good, not sufficient. Hopefully that works. Sometimes I have a hard time getting my headset to work when I plug in the dongle separately. I might just have to restart it. I don't hear anything. Hold on. I think if I just... Normally I like to charge my headset before stream so this doesn't happen, but I was editing all night last night. And I just didn't charge it. So let's see. I still don't hear it. What do I do? You know what it probably is? Wait, I think I got this. I believe. Can't believe you forgot about your headset after everything it's done for you. I know. I seriously, I love this headset so much though. Like just having a wireless headset in general has been so life-changing. But the one thing that sucks is if you forget to charge it. It's the one problem. Okay, yeah, I see the problem. I got this. Bum 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 bum. Okay, should work now. For some reason, if I move the dongle over to my PC, it like resets my inputs or outputs? Inputs? Outputs. Yeah. Anyway, okay, I'm good. I can hear it now. And it's charging. The cord is a little bit short. I gotta get really close, but other than that, we're good. Alright, which side quest should I do first? Let's see. I'm a little overwhelmed by how many I have. There's a lot. I'll start with the plus sign ones since those are important.
Split the sea, you reckon? All right, Clive. Blackthorn told me you helped him out again. Tough for that. Speaking of which, I'm actually a bit,
worried about him.
Oh, more, okay.
And you want my advice?
afraid so. It's a bit of a funny one, this, but I saved this posh knob while I was out on a mission, and he gave me this flashy ring to say thank you.
Oh, it's
So,
Noah from
obviously,
Xenoblade.
I
Yeah.
show it to Blackthorn, thinking he'll be impressed, only for him to go white as a sheet and quiet as a curl instead. Try as I might, I can't for the life of me work out what could have got him upset like that, and seeing as how Blackthorn opens up when you're around, I thought maybe...
I'll speak
I'd
to
speak
him.
to him again. Well, I suppose there's no point leaving him to stew.
Cheers, Clive.
I'll be sure to pay him a visit as soon as I have a moment.
All right, I'll meet you by the forge then. You come along when you're ready.
What should I have for dinner? I just went to Trader Joe's yesterday. So I have stuff to make spaghetti and meatballs. Turkey burgers. What else? I also have stuff to make chicken nuggets and mac and cheese. Turkey burgers are really good, yeah. You don't notice Harry McIntyre's real voice? It's definitely not, yeah.
Don't tell me we
Can't tell. Also, I bit my tongue really hard last night while I was eating, so if I talk weird at any point, that's why. I like just became aware of it again. Like sometimes my brain can ignore it, but last night we had the Trader Joe's chicken, like mini chicken tacos with Spanish cauliflower rice, fried rice, I think. It was really good. It was actually a really good dinner. I would make it again. I love chicken nuggets. I've had Purdue chicken nuggets in my freezer for a while, and I'm like, but I've been trying to cut fried chicken from my diet. It's my one thing that I have a hard time with, that and chips. But I've been trying not to eat fried chicken or chips, other than like veggie straws or like slightly healthier alternatives. I love chicken nuggets.
Bloody hell, Clive. Not this again.
They're whole grain though.
Ain't you got better things to do with your time?
That remains to be seen. August tells me he showed you a ring, and that the sight of it clearly upset you. Would you mind telling us why?
Come on, mate. Bottling it up ain't gonna help no one. If it weren't the ring, and it was something I said, then I'm sorry.
Oh, he's so sweet.
It was the ring, right? It brought back some unhappy memories, that's all. Memories better left forgotten.
Memories of what?
There are things we'd all rather leave behind, Blackthorn. But sometimes it helps to talk about them.
And sometimes it doesn't. Is that so hard to understand?
Hey.
Don't be like that.
Fine. If it'll get you off my back. That ring you flashed was the work of Zoltan. We apprenticed together. Back in the day. Why would I?
Oops.
Ain't seen him in decades, and the last time I did, we almost came to blows.
I didn't mean to do
The
that.
ring brought it all back. I could tell it was one of his the moment I saw it. Bastards improved, though. More than I thought possible. That thing's a work of art.
So it was a nice ring.
It matters, because engraving metal's a nightmare, and I've got no bloody idea how he managed it. The fact is, I couldn't make anything even half that detailed.
So what? You're an armorer, not a jeweler.
I'm the Hideaway's master craftsman. I'm not stealing a living at some backwater village forge. My armor keeps you lot safe, and my swords keep you dangerous. As far as I'm concerned, every swing of my hammer's another blow struck in the name of our cause. So I put my heart and soul into my work. Because the curse breakers deserve better than second best. And I refuse to be shown up by the likes of Zoltan.
Very well. Why don't we go and pay him a visit? Learn his secret?
I doubt he'd be too happy to see me.
Then just this once. Make peace with being second best. Swallow your pride. And focus all your energies on the task at hand. Keeping the curse breakers armed and armored. Provided you can do that, you'll hear no complaints from me. But if you can't, and it's going to distract you, we need to do something about it.
What'd you say, Blackthorn?
He is Noah.
No, he's right.
Close your eyes.
And it's not like you'll be going alone.
All right.
Magic. So, where do you reckon old what's-his-name is then? Zoltan, was it?
In Dravozd, my old village. He won't have left. He's the chief.
Dravozd, eh? That rings a bell. Not far from Tabor, right? Just north of the fields of Carava. Got that, Clive? Meet us at Dravozd as soon as you can, yeah? And I'll make sure Blackthorn don't get cold feet.
Good luck with that. I'll see you there.
Has anybody here watched the show Jury Duty?
Don't tell me we've run out of Papio nuts.
I'm asking because I just watched it. With Jonathan and I binge watched the whole thing. Like in the past few days. And it was really funny. I liked it.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them.
Nope. Really? You feel like you saw it all through TikTok? Oh, really? I never saw it on TikTok. Yeah, it's like basically, okay, if you don't know what Jury Duty is, it's like a it's a show that came out this year where everyone's an actor at the court except for one guy. So like he doesn't know that though. So they're just like messing with him for like days. And he thinks he's going to jury duty. But everyone's an actor, including like the judge, the witnesses, the defendants, everything. And they just film everything. Like the actors doing their stuff, and they interview. I think they tell him that he's gonna be part of like a jury duty like documentary. Like that just like shows what it's like to be at jury duty. I don't know, it's really funny. It was actually really funny. It's almost like the Impractical Jokers, but like a big, long, elaborate prank. Like days. Like they go to like each other. They like end up staying in a hotel together, everyone. Oh, and then there's one like super famous actor. So like, or not, well, he is pretty famous. So like they have actors who you can't really recognize, you know. They do like maybe smaller projects and stuff. So like he wouldn't be able to recognize them. But then they have like one famous guy, and it was James Marsden. He's from like I think he's in the movie Enchanted. I know that. That's what I know him from. But Cyclops? Okay. Never seen that, but it sounds like the movie The Truman Show. I've never watched that. Yeah, he's in the Sonic movie. He brings that up. He's like in the Sonic movie, and the guy that's not an actor was like talking to him, and he's like in the very beginning he's like, that movie sucked. He didn't even actually see it. He was like, what? He didn't realize he had like a big role in it. I don't know, it was really funny. One of Jim Carrey's serious movies. See, that doesn't sound serious then. The Prince and Enchanted. Yeah. Anyway, it's on, if you guys have Amazon Prime, we watched it on there. If you're looking for just like a short, like 8-episode series that's kind of like funny and, you know, I would watch it. It was pretty good. Do I like 16 more than 13 and 15? Yeah. I think so, yeah. I really like 13 and 15, but I would say 16 is just... This game is very... The best way I could describe it is very... There's a lot of love put into it. Like, you can feel it. You know what I mean? Like, it just feels very... I just feel like... I don't know if you guys feel this way, but I feel like you can tell when a lot of love is put into a game.
Please, Your Grace. My Lord Marquis.
Phoenix, heal thyself.
Yote, is anything the matter? You seem troubled. Perhaps I might be able to help.
My lord, yes. Perhaps you might. It's your brother. His condition continues to worsen.
Don't talk about
Though
it.
he does his best to hide it. The lesion on his chest pains him more with each passing day.
I had feared as much.
There are certain elixirs which can ease the suffering of those afflicted by the curse, but His Grace's case is severe. The drafts I have been able to prepare for him thus far have ceased to have any real effect. So I consulted with Talia and certain of my comrades among the Undying about the possibility of finding something stronger, and thankfully a recipe was found. The only problem being that the critical ingredient is exceptionally hard to come by, and our supplies are almost exhausted. Unless we can secure more soon, your brother's anguish will likely become...
This is a side quest?
My lord, I know that I have no right to make demands of you. But would you help? For Joshua's sake.
This feels like important, right? Like,
For Joshua, anything.
Thank you, my lord.
So, what is this critical ingredient?
A rare herb by the name of stonerwort. It grows only where the ether is densest. The vigor it stores in its stems helps to counteract the curse. We discovered a patch near the aqueduct in Rosaria. But alas, yet more ether has erupted from the earth there recently, leaving the whole area flooded. The search continues for a new source. One that we might reach without being turned.
So it's only that you can't reach it. The Stonerwort itself is unharmed by the flood.
Well, yes, but...
Then I shall go in your stead.
But, my lord...
You've yet to find another source, correct? So for now, the aqueduct is our best hope. Besides, I'm a dominant. The ether can't hurt me.
Well, if you're sure, my lord. Stonerwort is easily identified by its blood-red blooms. Search around the aqueduct, and you're sure to find some soon enough. I shall remain here and prepare the other ingredients.
we're built different, Yote. We are, though. This freaking guy, I feel so bad for him, but that grunt is...
Breathe. It'll all be over soon.
She can't keep this up. Glory to Griga. There you are. And not a moment too soon.
What's happened?
Talia's busy working herself into an early grave. Since the arrival
I know,
of the
but that
latest
sound
patient,
is just so...
she's refused to stop even for a moment. I've tried offering to see to him in her stead, but she won't hear of it. Clive, she hasn't left the infirmary in days. She's pushing herself too hard. And if she doesn't rest soon, will you talk to her? Order her to her chambers if that's what it takes. Because if she keeps this up, I fear the hideaway will be without its best physica before too long.
I can at least try.
To tell you to do anything, but I'll speak to her.
Thank you. I pray you have better luck than I did.
I drank so much water. I already have to pee again. Oh, has anyone seen the new movies that came out? Barbie and Oppenheimer?
Say whatever you must, but get her to rest.
I didn't even know about that movie until people were like saying that they were gonna go to both in one day.
Well, Talia, Rodriguez worried about you. And if what he says is true, then so am I. We all admire your dedication, but you do need to rest.
I heard both movies are really good.
Time. Until then,
I want to see
stay
Barbie
put.
so bad. I don't know when I'm gonna
Know
go,
him
but I
that
really
much.
want to see it.
Who is he?
Someone from my past. Someone who doesn't deserve to die alone.
Oh.
It won't be much longer. The crystal's curse has almost finished its work.
It's someone
If
she
I
knows.
had the tears, I could ease his passing. But without them, we've nothing that will touch the agony of those last few hours.
How would tears help this man?
Not my tears. Tears of mercy. Alicia, it's the only thing strong
I
enough.
don't like this.
You wouldn't, Taya. Surely. There must be something we can do for him.
Sometimes an easy death is the greatest kindness we can offer. You do well to remember that, Rodrigue.
I will. We have all the ingredients we need for Alicia Balwam. It needs to be fresh, though, so we rarely have much to hand. I can make the draft if you can bring me what we're missing.
Just tell me what you need.
There is a species of venom-weeping spider that lives in the forests of Norvent, near Lorbert's Pass. Bring me one of their eyes. Preserve
You're gonna
it
make me
as
kill a
best you can,
spider?
but avoid contact with the tears.
Bruh.
I'll make sure the other ingredients are ready before you
Might have to
return.
pass on this one. I'm just kidding.
Thank you, Clive. I won't forget this.
You watch Barbie, but only for Ken. What? Why only for Ken? Do it for Tara. I'll do it for Tara. Yeah. No, I will. Yeah, I really want to see the Barbie movie. It looks really good. It was cute because like we were going past the movie theater near me, and there was like a family, and they're all wearing pink. God, there are so many side quests. You know what's crazy? There's even more in other areas. There are so many. I'm gonna do like one area at a time, I think. I don't know. Have you ever been to Universal? When I was a kid, I did once, yeah.
With Canva in the hands of Akashic.
I don't remember it though that well.
Just the man I was hoping to see. Did you have a mo?
Don't tell me. You need more bomb ash.
We still got plenty of that left. I'm working on bringing another one of the Chief's designs to life. This time, it's a new smelter. It's got a reverberatory hood over the top, but let's just say it gets very blimmin' hot. Only mithril engines get hotter. Trouble is, and I hear you once helped Helen.
If it's for... Oh. So?
We've got a couple of examples.
So this...
That's and what's more, we've collected as many as we can. And I know where we can get them.
So you want me to visit some ruins?
That's it. Where only there's an...
Okay. I think I only need to grab one more in this area. I think. Maybe? Wait. And then of course there's these, but I'm gonna save those because I don't want to get overwhelmed. I'll do those after.
Canva lost.
Let me jump off. Well, onto the deck, like there. Like this.
Have you tried Molly's lemon tart?
I'm guessing I did not like science in high school. No, not really.
We should have a new shipment of sackcloth before the next moon. Not a moment too soon.
Well, you had Pamma. I'm so jealous. You had a burger and ice cream. That sounds so good.
Sid, do you recall the flowers I had you bring back to the yard?
Not really.
Vaguely. Is something wrong?
I'm afraid so. I was able to get most of the Morganbeards to take root, but they rarely flower.
I've always wanted to play Parasite, Eve.
However,
is it good?
I believe I have a solution.
I can't wait to hear it.
I'm going to marry the Morganbeards with Morbles.
Wait,
I
what?
know,
What?
But hear me
Wait,
out.
wait, what do you mean marry
Mortals are
them?
possessed of a highly choleric temperament. The fire which drives them appears to be maintained by an abundance of nutrient-rich ether drawn, I believe, that by grafting a marble vine to a morganbeard, the appendage's wealth of vigor-inducing nutrients might well stimulate the flower to bloom. The endeavor, I assure you, is scientifically sound.
Okay.
I simply need a vine to prove the theory.
And all you need is a single vine from an ordinary marble.
That is correct. A single vine. As for the marble, I fear ordinary may not suffice. Why, a notice concerning this very creature was only recently posted on the hunt board.
How timely.
On the hunt
I
board.
shan't keep you any longer.
Okay, it's gonna be a marble. Well, I think I took all of the quests, so just kidding. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, go to the hunt board. Wait, Parasite Eve is scary? Well, I guess I should... Like, I guess based on the name, it does sound kind of scary. Parasite. I don't understand how I just always get lost here.
Stew's awfully thin these days.
Hello, my love.
Karen says she'll provide what she can for our voyage to Ash, and has even agreed to forgo payment. Until our return, that is.
I still can't believe that last cutscene.
How do you split the sea? Reckon.
Brother isn't a fan of carrots. Nope. The Whispering Waters of Rosaria. I'm gonna do that first. Alright. Oh my god, there are so many side quests. Okay. Rosaria. Whispering Waters. Hey, what's up, Phosphorize? How are you? That's gonna take a few streams? Wait, what? It's a difficult fight? I don't know. Oh, the amount of side quests. Oh, I was like, oh no. Yeah, there's a ton. Whispering. Oh, no, can't go that way. What was it called again? Is it marked? I don't think so, because this is... I mean, I guess it... I might as well just... Oh my god, there's like... Okay, hang on. Whispering something? Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't see it, though. Okay, well. I'll find it. Just... It might be over here. Oh, found it! I found it! I have to pee so bad. I missed an area? Where? At least I gotta do like 2 side quests like right near each other. Easy. An open area? Yeah, no, I know. I mean, I've been doing a lot of hunts, so I know like I know what the hunt areas tend to look like. I was just trying to specifically find that spot, and I forgot exactly what it was called.
Be safe.
Oh, it's a red. Oh, never mind. Carrot. That's actually like a really cute name, you know? Bum, bum, bum. Hi, Carrot.
Couldn't have been just any more.
I can't move.
All right then.
I will pee after I beat this fight. I'm gonna get a protein bar too.
I needed that.
Thanks, Chatsy. No. Alright, he's got a lot of health. What the heck is that move?
Help me, boy.
Rat? That is burning. Where are you going? What? How are you not?
That's better.
No. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, I wanted to tell you guys something really cool. After I beat this boss. He's so dead. I'm getting greedy. Please don't. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Hello? What are you doing?
Farewell.
I got a little greedy there. So, oh, my little brother, like, Luke, oh my goodness, thank you for the raid. How is your stream? Thank you so much. Welcome, everyone. Hello, hello. Hi. Yeah, I can tell you guys now. So my little brother came over. I've been bothering him to play the 16 demo for a while. Hi, Luke, what are you playing today? Thank you so much again. I really appreciate it. We used to play games a lot growing up. Like my whole childhood was like just playing video games with like my friends and siblings. But my little brother kind of became a very casual gamer in the sense of like, you know, he played like Call of Duty, sports games, things like that. I think he did say he liked like Assassin's Creed, but I felt like he would really like Final Fantasy 16 because it has a good story. And he typically doesn't really care for like anime style games. Like, I don't know. He likes Kingdom Hearts, but anyway, that's like a longer story. That's a long story. I kind of deterred him from Kingdom Hearts, but I had him come over and play 16 and he liked it so much that he went home and bought the game. And last night he was playing it and he's like texting me. He's like, this is so good. He's like, I love Sid. He's like, I just got to the part where Clive finds out that he was the dominant. And I'm so happy that he likes it. I'm so glad. But yeah. Oh, sorry. Also, let me check. Playing some. Oh, Ace Attorney. Nice. I've been wanting to play those. I only played like a little bit. Yeah. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Luke. Another Final Fantasy fan. I'm so excited. Yeah. Okay. So like, when we were kids and I was obsessed with Kingdom Hearts, I tried to get Noah to my brother's name is Noah. I tried to get him to play Kingdom Hearts one time. And we were both kids and we were at my grandparents' house and I remember getting like mad at him because like he wasn't doing it right. Like, and I was just a child, but I was like backseat gaming him really hard. And I should have went there next. So I don't think he ever really beat Kingdom Hearts, but he did buy Kingdom Hearts 3 and he played through some of it, even though out of order, but whatever, I'll take it. But I'm just really glad he likes this game. I felt like he would, because he likes more like serious stories, I feel like. Yeah, I was backseating hard. I was so bad.
All right.
At least you recognize it now and have grown as a person. Yeah. Guys, I was like 10, okay? Where am I going? Can I not go through these woods? Like, wait.
Here's the aqueduct.
No.
Now to find our stonewort.
What?
Yote mentioned blood red petals.
I seriously do have to pee, though. I can only imagine young Sarah getting angry at her little bro. No, it was like, what was frustrating me was him, like, he was just like collecting the items on Destiny Islands. What the heck?
Just my luck.
But I remember him getting so mad at me that he just stopped. We joke about it now, though, but he does remember. How much younger? My brother's 3 years younger than me. I swear I'm gonna go pee soon. I swear. I'm on a roll though. Can I not pick these up while I'm fighting? Wow. That's how they get you. Alright, this is where this would be good. What? Oh, oh. How many times are you gonna do that? Stop! I thought he would stop by then. That's my bad. I'm not using an elixir. If I die, I die. But I'm not gonna die. I got this. Stop! Is he dead? Oh, he died. Nice.
Here it is. Better collect as much as I can before reinforcements arrive.
All right.
That should do it.
Then we need to go over here. I'm gonna go pee. See, wait. Sarah needed the potions? How? I did not. Oh, you meant not. Okay. I do like to add tension. Okay, hold on one sec. I completely forgot that my headset is plugged in. come in. What's that weird dodge Clive is doing here? Wait, where did he dodge? Got a protein bar. This is the best protein bar ever. Not sponsored. I would love to be sponsored by this brand because these are so good. Oh my god. Can't play because no PS5, but like the idea of R1 leaving your thumbs focused on combo buttons. Oh, what do you mean? I was trying to ride Torgal instead of my Chocobo. Oops. I actually really do need potions though. This is not good. Oh, you're talking about control schemes? So there's other ones. I only play the. I'm only playing the default. Yeah. How freaking dare you? What was that?
The whole village has turned. Run like the wind. I can walk from here.
It's scary here. It was kind of funny. It was. No. I freaking died. I couldn't see, so I mean, you know, happens when you can't see. Oh my god. I'm so done. My tongue hurts so much. I could have sworn I already had a cord out for this. I'm such a mess. My controller went all the way underneath my desk. All the way. I don't know if it... I plugged it into my headset cord. I don't know if that's bad. Because I don't really want to plug this in. What is happening? Nothing. I'm just a disaster. I'm just going to sit on my floor for a bit. Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Look at them.
No need to ride from here.
Oh, cool with the hat. Thanks. I'm wearing it to cover my burn on my forehead. Which honestly on camera doesn't even look bad. So tomorrow I think I'll be okay. But like I've been covering my burn with pimple patches and they were peeling my skin off. So probably shouldn't do that. Yeah, I burnt myself with my curling wand. I was like curling my bangs and like close to my face, and then I hit the curling wand on my forehead. I want this. It did hurt. It's still there? Yeah. It's not, it doesn't even look bad on camera. It's like, you can barely see it. It looks worse in person, so I was like, I'm gonna wear a hat. But now I'm committed, so. It's definitely a lot better today. You? Yep.
I'll need to deal with these ones first.
Oh. I should have done the limit break first. It looks nasty in 4K. Wait, did it actually look bad? I'm not even streaming in 4K. What? Oh, okay. I mean, it's not pretty, but honestly, like, I feel like you can barely see it on stream. I'm like, oh.
Nice try.
What's weird is like when I first burnt my head, like it hurt, but then like it didn't really. There was like not really much of a mark until the next day. Oh no.
There's a good boy. Now to find this spherical echo.
There it is.
This is it. Right then. Just two more to find.
That sounds like it hurt splits. Oh my god. That sounds really painful. Oh, I gotta go somewhere else. Wait, no. Wait. $800 yards? How?
Good girl.
What? Burns are the worst injuries. They're pretty bad.
Straight home now.
That was terrible. Stubbing your pinky toe. The worst injury of all time. No, that actually does suck. Dang, that was pretty epic. Wait. Oh, I was gonna say, isn't that part of a quest? There's the other echo.
Two down.
Then we go here. There are so many side quests!
Opportunity beckons. Who among you is
Good girl.
Okay, after I'm done with these side quests, do I still have a whole bunch more?
Run like the wind.
Oh. Okay. Do you think... I hope I don't have, like, chocolate in my mouth. Do you think that I should do every single one, or should I just do like the important ones and then go back and do the rest later?
This might take a while.
I don't know.
Finished.
Whoa. Do all of them?
It's over.
God dang. All right. I'm never beating this game. I'm seeing like all my friends beating the game and I'm like, well. At least I'm going to have the full experience. How many streams of side quests am I gonna have to do though? Oh my god.
Thanks,
this
Cal.
is... Okay, yeah, okay. No, this is right.
Kicked out already?
No. This charmer ain't letting anyone through.
Why are the gates closed?
Chief's orders. No one's allowed in without his say-so. Not that I'd have let you in anyway. You look like trouble. I suggest you go home.
That's what I'm trying to do, you little prick. Ain't changed a bit, have you, Snotty?
No. It isn't. Blackthorn.
Long time no see, eh?
What the hell are you doing here?
Well, it was meant to be a surprise, but since you asked so nicely, I'm here to see Zoltan, you fucking numbskull. Now let us through.
All right. Just don't go starting anything with the chief.
Yeah, I promise I won't throw the first punch. That good enough for you?
Go on then.
Much obliged.
So this is Dravosht. Not much going on, is there?
It's a smithing town. When I was a lad, you'd have to shout to be heard over the sound of hammer on anvil. Clive, you're good with people. You speak to Sultan.
Hey, you ain't backing out now, are you?
There's a river of bad blood between me and the chief. But if someone can build me a bridge, then I'll cross it.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate it. It'll be near the forge on the hill. It was our master's. He'd have inherited it when I left.
The forge on the hill.
Good luck. You'll be needing it.
But if we can't fire the forges, how are we going to earn our keep?
The story payoffs at the end are worth it. Okay.
Mama.
I'm not usually a side quest person, but I have done every side quest in this game so far, so.
Hotter! Hotter, damn it! Those miserable flames wouldn't melt butter, let alone iron.
Pardon the intrusion. I'm looking for the chief.
That'd be me.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'll bet it is. Keep the gates closed, I tell him. Well done, Snotty. You're not welcome here. Get out.
before things turn nasty.
Blackthorn's here.
What did you say?
He's traveled a long way to see you.
Yes, has he?
He's waiting. Down by the gates.
Then I suggest you take him with you when you leave.
Didn't you apprentice together?
So what if we did? Fuck! We're getting nowhere! These bearers' flames are next to bloody useless!
We're never going to be able to fire up the forges unless we can find some new crystals.
I'm a busy man, as you can see, so do me a favor and piss off. Oh, and if you're struggling to find your way out, ask Blackthorn. That prick knows exactly where the exit is. He's not wanted here. And neither are you.
All right. I'm going.
Please, Chief, you've got to do something. If this keeps up, we'll be ruined.
Only thing is, I'm probably gonna be like really overpowered at the end of the game. My pets are good. Pinno's right next to me, actually. Looking cute in his bed.
But if we can't fire the forges, how are we going to earn our keep?
Shut your hole.
Let me guess. Zoltan told you to piss off.
As a personal favor to him, yes.
Well, at least he didn't beat about the bush.
There'll be no talking him round. Not after what I did.
Which is what exactly? If we're to help, we need to know. What turned the village against you?
I left. Dravojd. Zoltan. The burden of leadership our dying master dropped in our laps. All of it. There are two kinds of smiths in this world, you see. My kind, who are in it for the love of the craft, who labour on a single piece from dawn to dusk to get it just right. And the other kind, who are in it for different reasons. People like Zoltan, whose work is quick and cheap. The kind of smiths who shit out a few hundred blades, reap the profit, and divvy it out among themselves. There wasn't a single day we weren't at each other's throats. And bit by bit, people started taking sides. You would have torn Dravojd in half had it gone on. So, I left.
You didn't have to do that.
Zoltan's a better chief than I would have been. His way of doing things kept food on people's tables. Dravojd prospered without me and my lofty ideals.
50's the cap?
Until the crystals run out anyway.
I didn't know that.
Without magic to fire the furnaces, this place is as good as dead.
It depends on how you look at it, though. There's got to be other ways of making fire. We manage it in the Deadlands.
Thanks to Sid's ingenuity, yeah. He saw all of this coming. Knew crystals were the problem, not the solution. And spent years coming up with ways of doing without.
You know what I mean, though, right? Where there's a will, there's a way. What I'm trying to say is that it's not your fault. You couldn't have predicted this.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is. I don't want to be the greatest smith alive just because I happen to be the last.
Please.
Clive.
I'm sitting on them too long.
Dravojd won't last long without its furnaces. So, do you think it's time we shared Sid's bellows with the world? The way I see it, it's your decision to make.
Me?
Hold on, Blackthorn. Sid made those things for us. They give us an edge over the rest. And you'd be throwing it away.
All right. Do it. This place was your home. I won't abandon it to its fate. Sid's creations were never meant to be hoarded. It was only ever a matter of time before we shared them. Let this be another step on the road to freeing Valisthea from the prison of the Crystal's blessing. Dravojd will show the world that it's possible. Wouldn't you agree, August?
When you put it that way, of course. It's like hearing Sid speak from beyond the grave.
Thank you, Clive.
Shall I go and fetch the plans then?
I know I'm off by heart. I'll be needing some help though. Building a furnace isn't exactly a one-man job. Do us a favour and round up anyone strong enough to lug a brick or two, would you, August?
All right then.
And I've got a job for you too, Clive. Finding me some salamander skin. I need leather for the bellows and nothing else will stand.
Salamander skin.
Luckily for us, salamanders feed out in the fields of Carava.
Time for a spot of hunting then.
I need to fill up my water. This is a long quest. He's taking me on a whole journey.
This is no time to ride.
Sorry. Oh yeah, I need to pet Torgal, and I need to pet Torgal twice. I don't think I got to pet him last stream, did I? Maybe I did at the end. Hold on, let me fill up my water real quick. That's literally that emo is too good. That's Riku's face like literally all the time. Okay, I need to sit on my chair now because he's so cute. All right. I need to back up. Okay, there we go. Your Torgal is 832. Wait, what? What are the numbers? All right. I'm going.
No mistakes.
Wait, Torgal has his own stats? No, I didn't know that. I really didn't. What? How do you check Torgal's stats?
Let's make this quick, shall we?
Oh my god. He's a strong boy. I didn't even know that I could look at that. That's so interesting. Cool though.
Too slow.
Going too early. No, that was too late. That was too late. No, stop.
Fine hound.
There we go. Oh my god. That was really bad. Good night, Snowstorm. Thank you for coming in.
Arise!
Nice.
I dare say that will be enough for a decent set of bellows.
Now we can teleport back. I feel like I look like I'm about to go, like, drive a truck, you know?
What's this all about then?
Dunno.
Any trouble finding the skin?
Nothing I couldn't handle.
This should be plenty.
Right
then, time to put these louds to work. If everyone pulls their weight, we'll be finished in no time.
What? He's so cute. Sometime later.
Well, I'll be damned. I honestly didn't think it'd work. But it's hot enough, all right. And without a single crystal in sight.
You know what this means, don't you?
I do, yeah. Dravost is saved.
Sorry about earlier.
You better be.
I take back everything I said. That thing you built us is an honest to God's marvel. You saved our village.
It's Blackthorn you should be thanking. He oversaw the construction.
Give this to him, would you?
What is it?
Pet coal cinders.
He's like, no.
After you left, I spent years trying to eke the most out of our forges.
Yeah, I thought he wanted to stay for a sec.
Was my answer. Chuck it in the fire, and your forge will burn hotter for longer.
I got bigoted.
Which will do wonders for your steel. Our secret for yours. Only fair.
Thanks, Immortal Dino. Keeps coming back for more pets, though.
Blackthorn. Since the day I became chief, I spent every spare moment trying to match up to the bastard. No amount of sleepless nights at the Anvil will ever bridge that gap, though. He's a genius. Plain and simple. The man Dravosht needed. But he took all his talent and left. Gifted and free. Is it any wonder I hate his guts?
The cinders would mean more coming from you.
I need to forgive him first. And that's not gonna happen.
Wow. That's not very live, laugh, love of you.
Well, you know what they say. Oriflamme weren't built in a day and all that. These things take time. Especially when they involve two geezers who hold grudges tighter than their hammers. But what matters is, Blackthorn's got that twinkle back in his eye. And I'd call that a job well done.
So would I.
I reckon he's going to be at it a while yet, though, so why don't you head off without us? I'll see that the old git gets home safe and sound.
See that you both do. I'll save the cinders till then.
All right. It'll be a nice little surprise for him.
Okay, I think we're almost done with this one now. The hat made... Wait, you can see my eyes? Better from the hat? What? I can't tell if you're... Are you being sarcastic? Because the hat is covering my eyes. Okay, my god. Alright, we're gonna... Oh, there's my side quest here. Go here. Hey, what's up, Vice? Oh, thank you so much. I'm almost done with part 3. I'm almost done with it. Yeah, it's probably good. No, it's not. I can't go that way. Oh, here we go. My hair is usually... Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, even if you were making a joke like that, that would have been funny. I don't... Okay.
I know you're all afraid, but now is not the time.
The music is so tense. It really is. Well, that one guy like started a war. Why do I always forget his name? It's not Winston. It's like, what is his name? Quentin. Yes, Quentin. Elmer. Who's Elmer? Oh, you've been practicing your cricket whistle? Oh my god, let's go.
All right.
Maybe one day we can do a symphony of cricket whistles in Discord. I don't know if I can do it since I bit my tongue. Let me see. Wait. It's easier when I'm like standing up, I think. I don't know why it's not as good. It might be my tongue. There we go. I can do better. My best cricket whistles are done off stream, I swear.
The size of curls.
I was trying to teach stream how to do it last stream, or last time I played 16, the cricket whistle. I learned how to do it by some weird, like, I was just doing it one day. I don't know, like I was like running down a hill at my friend's grandparents' house, and I discovered that I could sound like a cricket. Well, basically what you do is you vibrate the roof of your mouth and whistle inward. So you have to know how to whistle inward. I'm like not paying attention to what I'm doing at all. Hey, Race Pudding, thank you for the 30 months. Thank you so much. I'm gonna voice Jiminy Cricket in Kingdom Hearts 4. That's true. They already contacted me. No, I'm just kidding. So like if you want to do the cricket whistle, to vibrate the roof of your mouth, you go like that, almost like you're snoring. Like this, like if you were to fake snore like that, like but not like so deep in the back of your throat, more like the roof of your mouth. Like that. And then you whistle in at the same time. So like whistling in would be like, I can only whistle inward. I can't whistle outward for some reason. That's in. Like I'm inhaling. And then you just go. You just combine the two and you can sound like a cricket. So, I mean, you know, I think it's a good thing to do. A good talent to acquire, personally. You can't whistle in. Yeah, that's what a lot of people have said. It's strange because I'm literally the opposite. And I think maybe that's how I kind of like started doing this, is I used to whistle inward because I couldn't whistle outward. So I think that's how I learned how to do it. I don't know. Twitch has got talent. I think I would win. I do. Yeah. You'll be able to hunt later? What do you mean? More hunts? Are you saying? What is that? Is that a hunt? That looks like a hunt. What is this? No, I don't think it is. Bye! It's not. You can whistle and hum at the same time? Really? How do you do that? What? That's pretty talented, actually. Is that a cricket? Did you guys hear that? There's a cricket in my room. Whoa. Oh. Can you pat your head and rub your stomach? I don't know. My toxic trait right now is thinking I definitely could. But probably not. I'll try in a second. You can't see my... Wait, that's really easy. Wait, why can people not do that? That's talent? How? It's a drummer thing? Oh, am I a drummer? Secretly? Sarah's got talent. I'm gonna just have an entire talent show just dedicated to me doing weird stuff. There's one thing I can do. I can't really show it on stream. Like, there's not really a way I could think of showing it. But I can cross my legs like a pretzel. I don't know how to explain it, but like I can like kind of like this, but with my legs. I can. I used to always do it in school. I used to freak people out. Wait, what am I missing here? Is there like an item I need to pick up? I really wish there was a mini map sometimes. We should do like a talent show too where I can like invite people on to my stream. Cause there's like that new guest feature now.
No one can uncross his
Oh
toes
god.
now.
You read his talent. Oh, you can lick your elbow. That is talent. I can't do that. I've never really met anyone who can do that actually. Oh, there's a hunt right here. Oh, that's right. Oh, Svarog. Maybe that's what somebody was talking about earlier. Svarog. Can you try the head pat and tummy rub with the other hand in reverse? Oh, like this? What? I don't really get it. Like, is this supposed to be difficult? I did revert. What? What? Is that actually harder? Are you guys trolling me? Wait. Let me ask Jonathan. You guys, Jonathan can do it too. All right, I'm not special. You're definitely trolling me. How dare you? I was like, wow, maybe. Can you twiddle your thumbs in the opposite direction? I don't know what that means. I don't really twiddle my thumbs very much. I don't think. Do I? I just go like this a lot though. Like I used to, this is so embarrassing. When I was in school, like I used to hate getting up. Like I used to hate, like if I was in class and I had to get up to like sharpen my pencil or something, or like write on the board, anything like that, because I didn't know how to walk or stand. Like, and what I mean by that is like, how do I explain it? Like, I don't know what to do with my body when I'm walking or standing. You know what I mean? So it's like either I'm just like this, I'm walking like this or something, or like, so what I would do is I would just kind of like go like this when I would walk. Because for some reason, I thought that looked like more normal than just walking. I don't know. But I don't think that's twiddling your thumbs, right? I don't think so. She's scheming. Yeah, I was definitely scheming. I was evil. Oh, I don't have anything left here. Well, I mean, I do, but like, I'm not starting new quests. I do want to fight this boss, but I'm gonna wait a little bit. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I'm done with all of these side quests then. Alright, let me go turn them in. Well, not done with them, but you know what I mean, almost. Yes, yeah, social anxiety. Yeah, I have really bad social anxiety. So, like... yeah. I can grab my elbow behind my back with my left hand, but really? Oh, I can touch my hands together behind my back. I don't know if that's good or not. I don't know if that's like a talent. I don't know. Probably not. But I know a lot of people can't scratch like their own back. I can scratch my own back.
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of papillon nuts and all.
Gentlemen, I see you both made it home in one piece.
10 push-ups with one hand, no.
You didn't want to outstay our welcome.
No.
The whole village turned out for a go on the bellows after
What?
you left. Everyone except Zoltan has. Didn't see hide nor hair of him.
I didn't shut this all the way.
Oh, that reminds me. I have something for you.
I can barely do one push-up. Because I always got out of them in gym class.
Cinder. How'd you come by this? And you're sure he wanted me to have it?
I'm sure. He didn't say so, but I think he wants to forgive you.
I think so. It seemed like it.
Yeah. You know I could never leave this place, don't you? Every time you put on mail, you and the curse breakers are trusting me with your lives. There's no greater honor for a smith than that. I'm not about to go crawling back to Zoltan for forgiveness, but I will make good use of his cinder. And if that helps save even a single life, then he'll have my gratitude. What was it you said he called me? Huh? A genius? And he spent sleepless night trying to copy me, did he? Sounds like I better get to work. I've got a reputation to uphold.
So what is this gonna unlock?
Back on form, Blackthorn.
I don't know how you pair put up with me sometimes, but I'm grateful all the same. Now,
wholesome.
Where was I? Oh yeah, about to put Zoltan back in his place.
You hope I talk about one-hand push-up? What? I can't do a one-handed push-up. I don't think I've ever done a one-handed push-up in my life.
A little healthy competition should be
Ever.
good for him.
You're not wrong.
Does this noodle arm look like it would do a push-up?
Shame him and Zoltan couldn't let bygones be bygones. No use grumbling about it.
Does that look like it could do a one-handed push-up?
Or as near to happy
I'm
as
just
he gets.
curious.
That's good enough for me.
Like, well, yeah, you think? I'll have to try it sometime. I don't. You think I can? I don't think so. I'm so swole. I've been going for 1 hour walks every day for the past week, so just wait. I wish you could teleport around this area, cause wait, what is this? Oh yeah, okay. I'll just go there.
Lady Karen's called in a favor.
Don't try it if it might hurt you. So when I was 11, I broke my collarbone. And so like for about a year or two after I broke my collarbone, it would like click and kind of grind a little bit when I would try doing push-ups. So I told my gym teacher that I couldn't do push-ups because like it would actually hurt my collarbone. But then like at a certain point, I think because I never did push-ups, I lacked the ability to do so. like I lacked the strength to do push-ups, so then I would just always use that excuse. Like I broke my collarbone one time and now I can't do push-ups. So yeah.
Sid, I can't help but notice that your satchel is twitching in a most violent manner.
Yeah. It's your problem now.
What an amazing specimen. The flesh positively throbs with vitality. If I can successfully graft this to the Morganbeards... When I successfully graft this to the Morganbeards...
I was really good at pull-ups, though.
The results will be immediate. I shall begin at once.
This guy's very excited. I'm glad for him. Ooh. I want to go to a sunflower field so bad this year. I don't know when do sunflowers bloom? Like September, right? August? September? Soon?
It is just as I hoped. Witness how the Morganbeards have taken to the blighted soil. How they bloom with heretofore unseen vigor. Why, I dare say
this is
such
so
a vine
beautiful.
graft will yield similar results when applied to other specimens as well.
I'm glad I could be of assistance.
Hi, Pinot.
You've not only helped us, Sid.
You just waltzed in.
Do you recall the extract with which I provided you before? I took a moment to distill some more, but
Where's
this
the eye?
time
Come here.
with the petals
Come
from
up.
the invigorated
Up.
Morganbeards.
Come here.
And would you believe? Its potency has nearly doubled. You must accept this file as thanks for your assistance. The rest, I shall give to Taya.
Puppy. Yay. You did it. So proud of you. Look at him. Why does he sit like that? He's choosing to sit like that, okay? I don't know. I don't know why. You look so cute. You look like a little T-Rex. Potion Potency Plus. You know what? I actually never used the one before this, ever. I probably should, though. I don't really mess with my potions. I don't even really know how. I just talk to you?
Allow me to thank you again, Master Sid. I do
Oh, it's
believe you have
automatic.
quite a knack for this sort of work.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Should you ever grow tired of saving
Oh,
around,
like,
you would
okay,
happily
alright.
welcome
I
your
remember
assistance
now,
here in
because
the
I was like, oh,
backyard
it's like
on a
Elden Ring.
permanent basis.
Or Dark Souls. Where are you going? You don't want to sit on my lap? I'm offended. Whatever, Pinot. It's thriving down here. Okay, sorry guys, I forgot. That makes sense.
Have you tried Molly's lemon tarts?
Okay. See, what sucks is after I finish these side quests, there's still these.
Canva lost. It can't be true. I'm sorry.
Miss, we read Miss Editor's story for our lessons.
Oh, you have to like go down the stairs.
With Canva in the hands of Akashic.
Ah, Sid.
This guy, I can't listen to him talk. No offense.
Good, thankfully.
I just can't.
That's brilliant. I'll fit him to the smelter right away.
He's doing a great job, like the voice actor, because like he's playing his part. But yeah. It's a lot.
May I present to you The Telemon furnace!
Yay!
She's a beauty.
You saved my bacon again, Sid.
It's fine, really. My bag's flexible enough already.
Oh, dang.
Oh, don't say that.
You could just buy me a bigger...
How about that clasp? Looks, and I reckon I know. It's a metal, see?
Stretchy metal.
That is the spirit. You'll love it. I promise.
Okay.
So, what do you reckon?
It's actually quite ingenious. Thank you, Owain.
Shh, don't mention it. You earned it, and I wanted to get some practice in using that metal anyway.
I actually like his accent, though. It's more just like the infliction.
Now, that's our job, innit? Dreaming up new ways to make life
He's a nice guy.
easier around
He's
here.
I can't speak. He's a nice guy, though. I like him.
One day, the whole world's gonna know about the inventions you've helped us put together.
They'll hardly believe their eyes, I'm sure.
You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies lit up the world as I fell asleep. 'Cause they fill the open air, leave teardrops everywhere. You'd think me rude, but I would just stand and stare. I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems. 'Cause I get 1,000 hugs from 10,000 lightning bugs as they try to teach me how to dance. But I'll know where several are if my dreams get real bizarre, 'cause I save a few and I keep them in a jar. Why would you unlock memories like this? Owl City is one of my favorite things ever, so I can sing like a lot of Owl City songs by heart. That one's definitely the most iconic, but Blackthorn Quest again? Oh god, wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? August. Excuse me. I'll be back. Goodness gracious.
Thank goodness you're back. Talia looks like she's about to collapse.
Is this what you needed?
Yes, it is. Thank you, Clive.
This one's kind of sad.
To give a patient Alicia, but Talia's right. Sometimes it's all we can do. A single dose dulls even the most agonizing pain, and all other sensation with it. It may be a gentle way to die, but it is death nonetheless.
Oh, that's really sad.
I wish there was another way.
It's the endless now. Stop. I can't.
How are you feeling?
Light, mid-here. Drifting on waves.
Good. Just relax.
This is really
Let
sad.
the waves carry you to a better place.
Thank you, Daya. I'm so proud of you.
Rest in peace. Oh my.
He's gone. Thank you, Rodrigo. And you, Clive.
Oh.
See that he's
We won't be hearing him
properly
moaning
laid to
anymore.
rest.
The man you helped today was my mentor.
Oh
Back in
wow.
the Southern Isles. On the front lines of some meaningless war. I was still a child when they shipped me to their triage tents to treat the wounded with my gift. But in such blighted lands, I was next to useless. Until he taught me the true Physicker's art, that is.
An art we would be lost without.
Tears of mercy were his gift to the bearers of the world. A respite from the agony of the curse's end.
And a kindness Sid would have approved of.
You know as well as I what life is like for a bearer soldier. Marched from one battle to the next, never knowing which might be your last. A commander may care nothing for the bearer spent in his service. But my mentor's gift gave the dying one fleeting moment of tranquility before the end. I've no tears left, Clive. I've seen too many of my friends taken. Something needs to change. And we need to be the ones to change it.
And we will. I promise.
I hope so.
I hope so.
No. Oh. Me too. I have the script right here. Okay, one more, and then I have to... Actually, I want to see what this guy wants. What do you want?
Heard the bad news then, did you?
What?
What bad news?
Yeah.
About Dravost. Blackthorn's old haunt. With the forge and all that. Well, anyway, the mines just down the road from there are spewing at ether like no one's business.
And the village?
Safe from the flood for now, but they've got other problems. Akashic. Every creature in the area's either turned or on the way to turning, apparently. Zoltan and the others are living on borrowed time. They need help, and quick. Doris sent a few curse breakers to keep an eye on things, but there's only so much a couple of scouts can do. Except get eaten.
Interesting.
Something ain't done soon. The old place will be overrun.
I have to help.
I won't let that happen.
Didn't think you would.
Does Blackthorn know?
I thought it might be better if he didn't. He'd only do something stupid. You reckon we should tell him?
No. It's better this way.
Yeah, well, I can't stand about knowing what's happening out there, so I'm off. I'll see you in Dravost.
If there's one thing I've learned about these Blacksmith Blues quests, it's that Blackthorn needs therapy. I can't keep doing this. Did you see the names of the recipes you got? No, I'll have to look. Why are there two in a row though? Treatment diary. Oh, I've already read that. Yote.
Yote, I brought back all the stone and water I could find. Will this be enough?
He improves his gear every time. That is good. It's worth it. It's just... Don't we all need therapy? Yes. Yes, but he's... Only 400 more side quests? Is it really that many?
Yes, my lord. Thank you. I'm sure it will serve us until we can find another source.
I'm very glad to hear it.
You and His Grace are very much alike, you know. You think only of how you might help others, and never of the danger to yourselves.
No more than you have minding my brother. You've risked a lot for him, and I thank you for it.
I am honored that you should say so, but I beg you, my lord, do not give too much of yourself for the sake of others. We could not afford to lose you.
I'll keep that in mind.
Ugh. 80 hours. What? My God. Alright, I'm really curious to see how many are over here. Really curious.
How do you split the sea, you reckon?
Covered in
We can
nooks
retry
and
if we lose, yes, with full amount of potions as well. Final stretch took you 7 hours of just side questing. I mean, I can handle that. It's just that, like, right now, I have so many side quests. And everyone keeps saying after I'm done with these side quests, I'm going to have a lot more after that, too. So I'm just like, what? Can I go in here without activating the side quest? Am I even in the right spot? No. I went the wrong way. It's canon to do all the side quests first. Well, I have done all the side quests in this game. Like up to this point, I have. But I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be a little bit overwhelming if after I'm done with all of these side quests that I have a lot. Do you see this? Yeah, okay. And most of these places have more than one. So after I'm done with that, if I have to do that many side quests again, I'm gonna get a little overwhelmed. I'm not gonna lie. Just a little bit. What is this? Wait, I've already done this one. I don't get it. Huh? Oh. Oh, because it's grayed out, I did it. Okay, okay. So, there's only one. That's actually not bad at all.
There's no way of knowing if Doris will confide in me, but I can speak to her at least.
You think there's only one more group of quests? Well, I will say, like, I can't complain too much because this game did spread the side quest out very, 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 very well throughout the whole game. So, like, yeah, this is a little bit much. They kind of did put a lot of side quests at the end of the game, which is a little overwhelming. But the rest of the game did a really good job, so I don't know. Like, really good. The best pacing for side quests I've ever seen in a game. Or in a game that has like that's like side quest forward, you know? Hi.
Where are you?
Oh.
Can I help you, Sid?
I'm looking for Doris. Is she here?
I'm afraid not. She's at Martha's Rest on a job. My job, actually. When she heard what the mission was, she insisted on going herself. Alone.
Did she? What was the mission?
Following up on some new information. Once they'd settled in, the bearers you helped liberate in the Dragon's Eyrie were keen to talk about their imprisonment. And about their captor.
The slaver Cole's team were tracking when they were attacked by the Beastmen. I'll go and find her. She's at Martha's Rest, you say?
If she's not moved on already, yes. I hope everything's all right.
Why would Doris insist on going alone?
Goodness gracious. All right. So now we're good here. So now okay, now what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the side quests over here and the one that I just got. We're going to go all out at Martha's Rest right now. Okay, we're not, this is actually not bad right here at all. Okay, I'm yes, this is great. Okay.
Doris should be somewhere nearby.
We're gonna go grab this.
Still here.
Martha.
Ah, Clive. Just the man I was hoping to see.
Hello.
And why is that?
Remember how some of Sir Wade's guardians took up residence here after the Akashic attacked? Well, now the rest have come to join him. Seems their barracks in the Lazarus have been lost to an ether flood. Now, I don't mind having a few more brave boys around to keep them animals at bay. I ain't daft after all. But we ain't got nowhere for 'em to bed down. Poor buggers are having to make do with haylofts and chocobo pens. I'd build 'em a new barracks here if I could. But where would I put 'em? There just ain't enough room up here on the rock. Which leaves us in a bit of a pickle. The people we're counting on to keep us safe are living like beggars.
I see.
And it ain't just that lot. There's bears to think about too. There's been more and more of them turning up lately, coming from all over looking for safe haven. But there's only so many we can shelter with the room we've got. We can't keep cramming more and more people into less and less space. What we need is a new home for our new arrivals. And that's what I was hoping you might help me with. If it ain't too much of a burden, of course.
Never a burden, Martha, ever.
Thank you, Clive.
We love Martha.
Where were you thinking of making this new home?
Well, I reckon we could do a lot worse than Eastpool.
Eastpool. It's been a long time since I thought about that place.
It was a tragedy, what happened. And if any of us could have done anything to stop it, we would have. But what's done is done. And those who lived there wouldn't have wanted the village they loved to be left in ruins.
I suppose you're right.
The blight might be pressing in, but I reckon it's got a good few years left in it yet. There's just one problem. A band of cutthroats have made it their den. And they don't seem like they'll be moving on in a hurry. Nasty bastards they are too. I've lost some good men to their raids. Would have sent someone to clear 'em out sooner, if my boys didn't already have their hands full, fending off the Akashic. But now we've got a few more Guardians of the Flame to call on. I reckon it's time we made our move. What do you say?
Yeah, I like Martha a lot.
Fancy leading a raiding
I
party?
haven't saved recently, but it has autosave.
Eastpool
I
was
usually
once
don't
home
save
to
until I'm
people I
done
loved.
streaming.
I won't have bandits sully those memories. I'll gladly
But I
drive
probably
them
should
out of there.
save more.
And I know the men will gladly follow you. I've already shared a few thoughts with Sir Wade about how we might be able to win the place back, and I dare say he's got some ideas of his own too. Why don't you go and talk to him?
Of course.
And then... Who is in my party? What? I don't think I get to choose who's in my party.
Right, Sir Wade. Let's hear your plan.
You save in games like this a lot. Well, it is smart, but like I said, the autosave makes it, you know, it feels pretty safe.
Just because the heavens have gone to wreck and ruin.
I'm so glad that there's only one side quest here. That is so nice.
Making this town a welcoming place.
Oh, Wade.
So Wade, it's good to see you well.
And you, Lord Rossfield. And you.
I spoke with Martha. She tells me you have plans to free Eastpool and make it your own.
That's right. Though it was mostly her.
Oh yeah, right now I think just Torgal.
Our
I need a pet
few men have
Torgal.
been treading on her toes somewhat since joining us, not to mention each other's.
Real bad.
And then there are the bearers, men and women who found the courage to flee their masters and sought refuge here. We need somewhere to settle them, and I can think of worse places than Eastpool.
As can I, which is why I agreed to help you win it back.
That's very kind of you. I'd be most grateful if you would. With you beside us, we shall soon send that rabble of rogues running for the hills.
So, what can you tell me?
That thankfully there aren't too many of them. Fewer than a dozen at our last count. And rather less, thankfully. The road that leads there will more than likely still be crawling with Akashic. A small force would suffice to clear the village. But if the Akashic were to follow them in, that force could end up trapped between a rock and a very hard place indeed.
I'll head into Eastpool and deal with the bandits.
Oops.
You and the Guardians can stay outside the village and fend off any Akashic who come too close. Make sure I'm not taken unawares.
I can't ask you to bear all that risk yourself, my lord.
The Akashic are the bigger risk. I can handle a few bandits.
Well, if you're sure, I shall summon my men at once.
Shall I wait for you here?
No need, my lord. You go on ahead. We'll be with you before long.
All right. I'll meet you at Eastpool.
I shall pet the dog.
See you there. And may victory await our...
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Wade. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just need a pet Torgal. It's very important to me.
You all right, boy?
No. Yay. What a good boy. Looking for someone.
I've got greens of all shapes and sizes. Colours too. Mostly green though.
Where the heck are you?
Nearly done.
No. Is it you? I mean, maybe it is you.
The world seems to be changing so fast lately, I can hardly keep up. But what
I love her accent.
Still hurt, does it?
Where are they? Doris. Oh.
It's been a pleasure, Doris. Just like old times.
I'll give your offer some thought, my lady.
Honestly, the fits
How goes the investigation?
going hard right now.
Sid, what brings you to Martha's Rest?
You. I heard you were out here on your own, tracking our slaver. I trust you're being careful.
Of course. And it had to be me. The bearers from the Dragon's Eyrie confirmed a long-held suspicion of mine that the slaver we've been tracking is an old acquaintance. She's no fool.
Do you guys think I can get done with this wave of
Coming
side
forth,
quests
she would have spotted us
tonight?
straight away, and then vanished without a trace.
I've been
That
taking
was
my
her just
sweet
now, wasn't
time.
it? So, was it a fruitful reunion?
I'd say so. She tried to recruit me. Seems her time in Rosaria is coming to an end. She's abducted bearers from across the region and is looking to smuggle them back into Sambrek. After her brush with those beastmen on the road to Northreach, she hired herself an Imperial escort, which she wants me to join. She's dangerous, Sid, but I think I can stop her.
Then I'm going with you. I'll take care of the escort. You can see the bearers to safety. Where are they?
The Baum Archers, soon to break camp. You go on ahead. I'll follow once I've sent word back to the hideaway.
Okie dokie. Absolutely. It'll take me about 2 hours. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I can stream another 2 hours. I'm good. I just need to drink a lot of water. Cause I've been having a little bit of a headache, but other than that, I'm good.
You think you can just walk in here? Kill him.
You will leave peaceful now.
I honestly might take off tomorrow instead of Tuesday. I'm not sure yet, but
Or face the consequences.
just because I need to work on stuff.
That's the end of that then.
But we'll see. Oh,
Maybe not. What's that thing doing here? Doesn't matter.
especially if Jonathan is raid on Tuesday. We'll see though. I gotta ask.
Too slow.
Oh man, I don't want to use this. I can't. Ah. He looks like the guy from Kingdom Hearts. What the heck? Maybe, well, okay, you know what? Maybe the one from Kingdom Hearts is inspired by Final Fantasy and I didn't realize. You know what? It's possible. Joshua is basically Roxas. Yeah. They look alike. Hey. Nice. Too easy. That would mean Final Fantasy came before Kingdom Hearts. I just don't know if that boss fight in Monsters Inc. is a Final Fantasy reference or not.
Any more surprises?
Because the thing is, Kingdom Hearts 3 had the flan, which is definitely a Final Fantasy thing. But they were way cuter in Kingdom
display,
Hearts.
My lord.
You were watching. I thought you were keeping an eye out for a Kashik.
We were. Put down more than a few on the road, then arrived just in time to see you slay that... whatever it was.
Let's hope it was the last of its kind.
I would hope so, my lord.
Your men will be bringing the bearers who'll be living here, I assume. It might be best to send word for them to come right away. Before any other unsavory characters move in.
Of course. I'll send orders for them to depart immediately. Leave it with me, my lord.
Yeah, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna finish these side quests. I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish the hunts, but I think I can finish the side quests. Yeah, I got this.
Home. Without masters.
Oh.
No. We're the masters now.
Yeah, you are.
Our lives are our own at last.
That's all of them. And not a single Akashek in sight. Now to begin the important work of rebuilding the place. It won't be easy. Especially not after 5 years of beasts and blackguards having their wicked way with the place. The masonry might still be sturdy enough, but half the beams are rotted. Those that weren't lost in the fire or burned by the bandits, that is. It'll take a bit of
This
elbow
music
grease,
is so pretty.
but we'll see Eastpool rise again. Just you wait.
So wait. Lady Hannah is buried here. If you don't mind, I'd like Oscar to join the rebuilding efforts. He should be a part of this.
Of course. I couldn't agree more.
I'll let Martha know that everyone arrived safely. If you need anything more, you have only to send a Stolas.
And we will, my lord. Safe travels.
I remember the flan from Final Fantasy 13.
Time to go and tell Martha the good news.
Like there's like a one with like a construction worker one or something like that. Like it has like a light on its head. I don't know. Something like that. I'll do this one first. That is really far away though. It's kind of annoying.
Ready, girl? Run like the wind.
Beneath the city, we're hoping lightning bond. I think so. It's been a while since I played. Eula to level 90? Nice, congrats. I was thinking tonight we could have the chicken and rice. Yeah. Whatever you want. I'm going the wrong way. Up to you. I don't care either way.
Thanks, girl.
I can just eat some fruit for now. We bought mango. I went the wrong way. I hate when I do this. Oh, sorry. Kokomi. Oh, Kokomi's coming back on Tuesday. That's so exciting. I'm trying to save I have a lot of primos right now. I'm trying to save them for Fontaine. But honestly, you won't regret getting Kokomi. I love her so much. I think she's great.
No need to ride from here.
I hate it in here. I don't like it. Am I getting free pulls in Star Rail? No. I need to. I need to because I'm free to play on there. That last quest in Star Rail was so good. It actually was really, really good. I loved it. Loved it so much, I posted a YouTube video for it today. I stayed up all night editing it. I got like fixated on it. I know I need to finish 16 part 3 though. But honestly, it's so much easier to edit Star Rail. I'm just gonna go around here. Kokomi is the best healer for me, at least. I love her. She's definitely my main healer. God, it's so far away.
Let's go.
I could. I don't have Star Rail on my phone though. I should probably get it because I have Genshin on my phone. The only thing is, like, I hate when there's an update because it takes forever on mobile. I might need to take ibuprofen because my head hurts a lot. I don't know if it's from the hat. So yes, if you use Kokomi with Ganyu, it is literally the most incredible combination ever. So good. Like, seriously.
Good. They haven't broken camp yet. How did Doris come to know a slaver, I wonder?
We've waited long enough. She's not coming.
I love her outfit.
Ready
For
to
real.
bearers. We're leaving.
Back to civilization, is it, Mom?
With all haste. Lest any of you lackwits start talking like these feckless bumpkins.
What?
I presume your men are ready. We've suffered too many delays as it is. Any more and I'll be docking your pay.
Yes, Mom.
Oh, but before you go, it appears we have company. Kill him.
What?
You're welcome to try.
Oh, you can't fit them both on your phone. Yeah, I haven't tried. Blah, 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 blah. Ganyu's my most built character too. I love her so much. She's the best.
So much for your escort.
You'll forgive me for not avenging my men. I'm not the swordswoman I used to be. I surrender. Do with me as you wish, Sid the Outlaw.
Sid.
Ah.
This is very dramatic.
Doris. I take it you're not here to rescue me from our brooding renegade? You know, I always wondered where you'd vanished to. But casting your lot with this criminal of all people.
Better fighting for a cause than killing for coin. I'm sorry, Sid. I should have told you sooner. This woman, my former master, once trained bearer children to be weapons in service of the highest bidder. She raised me like a daughter, and I did terrible things to earn her favor.
Oh. It wasn't all terrible. Surely. We had our fun, too.
This is like that one story in Octopath.
You were always so eager to learn, and had such
Throne?
clever hands. All my other children took either to the blade or to the books. Always either or. But you proved yourself a master of both. That's why I kept you for my own. How about it, my little dagger? Care to swear that blade to me again?
I never swore my blade to you, nor will I ever. I fight for a higher cause, to liberate the bearers of this world. Farewell, Master. Thank you for making me the weapon I am.
You always were a righteous child. Perhaps that's the reason I loved you so.
What do you want to do with her?
I am not the killer she wanted me to be. Not anymore. And she no longer has friends in high places. The Dame does, though. Her connections at the Imperial Court will see that justice is done.
All right. If you're certain.
I am. And thank you for everything. Now, I better let these bearers know that they're safe.
Looks like I'm not looking.
Then I should head back to the hideaway and put Cole's mind at ease.
Okay. So there's another one pretty much down. One more in this area to go. Oh, wait, we're actually going right back. Okay.
Welcome back, Sid. Doris's message just arrived. I hear you saved more bearers from being smuggled across the border.
With any luck, they'll be joining us in the hideaway shortly. Oh, and your letter. You don't need to worry about Doris anymore.
I'd been hoping as much. She mentioned one or two things in her report. So the slaver we'd been chasing all these
I am
months
shrimp
was her
posture
former
right
master.
now.
Wish I'd known. She's been arrested, by the way, over in Sunbreak. Went quietly, or so we're told, and she won't be getting off lightly.
Good.
The Empire may have no love for bearers, but it's none too fond of black market traders either. Can't have been easy for Doris.
I'm sure it wasn't. But don't worry. She'll be all right.
I hope so. Suppose you should know, eh? You had quite the past yourself before you came here, or so I understand. Anyway, thanks again, Sid. The Cursebreakers would be lost without Doris. And you, of course.
Keep up the good work, Cole.
Oh, I also have to do the blacksmith quest. That's the one. That's the one I was working on. Okay. Going back.
So Dravost is still standing.
June days. Thanks for the 2 years. Also, did I thank Mario? Did I thank you for the 14 months, by the way? I think I did, but just in case. Thank you so much. But Doris didn't do anything? Wait, Doris went to jail? I thought it was the other lady who went to jail. Like the mean one. Wait. Oh dear, who went to jail? I need to like take my hat off, I think. It's starting to hurt. Oh, that she's useful? Oh. Oh my god, I probably have the... That's really bad. But I don't think I can do it anymore. I have hat hair. Oh my god. That's it? Or you... Headphone? Yeah, I have headphone hair and hat hair. What is this? Hang on. There we go. There was hair on the wrong sides. Okay. There. Good enough. Not my best hair day. But yeah, the headphones make it tolerable for sure.
Clive! You're here!
And the Akashic?
Mostly off to the north still. But I spoke to Doris's scouts and it turns out things are worse than I thought. There's swarms of them out there. Told old Snotty to be ready to seal the north gate. That should buy us some time if we need it. Enough for the villagers to barricade themselves inside their homes at least.
Well done.
Welcome back, Sid. I'd never have guessed, you know. Not if August hadn't let slip. Who'd have thought that the savior of Dravost would turn out to be the realm's most infamous outlaw? Keen to help us out again?
I am. Thought you could sneak off without me, did ya?
Oh my god.
Blackthorn.
They're gonna become besties.
What are you doing here?
One of the scouts couldn't keep his voice down, unlike my best mate who didn't think I deserved to know. So then, how long's it been? Long enough for us two to turn into a pair of old codgers, I see.
That your idea of an apology? Prick.
Don't listen to him. You only did what you thought was best. For the village and that.
I did, yeah, but that ain't the whole of it. Vulcan, our master, didn't leave the chiefdom to the two of us. He left it to me. The best blacksmith in Dravost, barring himself, of course. Bloody stupid tradition, in my opinion. If someone's got talent, you should let them practice their craft, not ask them to settle petty feuds and barter for grain. Our master wasted half his life that way. I wasn't about to let that happen to me.
So you wasted half of mine instead.
You're what Dravost needed. Under me and my precious ideals, this place wouldn't have lasted a year. So I left to devote myself to the work and spare you lot the consequences. I may be a selfish prick, but I only did what I felt I had to.
What you had to do was your duty!
Even if it meant we all starved?
Enough. This is no time for bickering. You can finish beating each other up once Dravost is safe.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway.
Yeah. So have I.
Sorry, Clive. I shouldn't have stuck my nose in.
It's okay, August.
Time as it is. Still, give us a mo, would you? I need to get my head straight before any of them Akashic try to bite it off.
Just close my eyes and it's Noah.
You, ready for the off then?
We can't waste any more time.
Waste any more time.
Right you are. Might be worth having one last word with the scouts, though. Don't want any nasty surprises, do we? Oh, and Blackthorn.
Yes. I'm just doing side quests. It's okay. I can pause.
It calls for like half of the chicken we have. So what should I do? Should I just cook all of it?
How much chicken do we have? A pound? Wait, we have 2 pounds of chicken?
It's like a pound something.
Pound and a half?
It's like 32 ounces. This is like 13, 12 to 14. It just might be a little skimpy.
You could cook half, or and then the rest could. Well, it depends how much chicken does it look like there is.
No, I read it.
No. I mean, in the package, like, does it look like it's enough for like? Does it look like it's too much for us to eat?
No.
Or like the right amount? town is cool. It is cool.
You and Zoltan might be better off staying inside the...
Akashic on the move.
So
How close are
you'd what you're saying is you want to make the whole thing. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Well, then just make sure you season the chicken well, and then it's fine. Yeah, all good.
Within sight of the walls, and there are more coming up from the mines.
What was I saying about nasty surprises?
They'll wash right over us if we stay out in the open. We're pulling back behind the gates.
Good idea. Get yourselves inside, but keep your weapons handy.
Understood.
I'm prepared to fight if I have to.
Well, let's hope you don't. That's our job. Once the scouts are inside, order your men to barricade the gates. No heroic last stands, you hear me? No fighting at all if you can help it.
August's right. I've seen what Akashic beasts can do to armor. The people here are tough and willing, but they ain't equipped to face what's coming.
I'm going out there. Start work on the gate as soon as I've left. I'll give you as much time as I can.
And if they kill you?
You evacuate. But it won't come to that. I promise.
You'd better be right.
Take good care of Dravoj till I get back.
Leave it to me, and give those things what for, yeah?
I kind of want to play Portal again. Oh my god.
Alright. Which one of you?
You know, I really don't upgrade my weapons a lot, so that's probably why I'm not doing the most damage. I really need to. Hey. I don't like the sounds of the dogs. I hate it. See, my one thing about this is I wish I could attack while I'm doing it. Wait, huh? Oh, because I switched. I was like, what?
Fire and flame!
Oh, heck. More? Oh my god, it's getting melted.
Is that it?
love Ignition so much, yeah.
Apparently not.
Uh-oh.
You're not getting past me.
Okay. Oh, stop. That's my bad. Me too. Yes! So good. See, but it's worth it. Because that stagger damage is awesome. That was so short-lived. Okay. Easy. Easy peasy. I am like really overleveled, so.
Did I miss any?
Man alive! You're still in one piece!
My mom used to say that. Man alive.
So as many as I could.
What does that mean?
As many as I could, he says. The old bleeding lot, more like it. Well, almost.
Only almost.
Yeah, one or two did try to sneak over the wall. But we got the bastards, don't you worry.
Good. Though you do know, more will come in time.
In time, yeah. But we can think about them later. Let's get you back inside.
How far am I? Like 86% through the game. I'm doing this side quest like right at that point.
Sid, you're even more fearsome than your reputation.
Why does it sound like...
Enough to give those Akashic monsters nightmares.
Okay, at first it almost sounded like he's talking through like a tin can, you know?
But
That is Noah's voice actor.
I felt grateful.
It is.
Dravoged won't forget what you did today.
I'm afraid I've only delayed the inevitable. There's no getting rid of that ether flood. Meaning that any living thing which stumbles into those mines will end up clawing at your walls again.
And that's if the flood don't spread. If it does, well, I hate to say it, but the village's days are numbered.
That may be, but we're staying just the same. With ether floods springing up all over, it's no less safe than anywhere, and more importantly, it's our home. We'll fortify the gates to the north, and I'll see that they're guarded day and night.
All right. Then we'll give you a hand shoring up those defenses.
As for you, Blackthorn, that's twice you've turned up when Dravos needed you. So,
Oh,
thanks.
I knew they were going to become besties.
Shouldn't have stayed away so long. And I shouldn't have left without talking it over with you first.
Aww, this is cute.
You're bloody right, you shouldn't. Though I doubt I'd have listened. I always envied you. How you made everything look so easy when, for me, it was anything but. You leaving gave me the perfect excuse to hate you. And from that day on, I never once stopped to wonder what it would have been like if you'd stayed. But what you said earlier, it was true. You'd have been the death of this place.
Finally, something we can agree on. I hope you see the sense of it eventually. You kept this place alive.
Alive, perhaps. Wealthy even, but Dravos isn't what it once was. Our work used to be the pride of Dalmekia. Now, we churn out the same rubbish day after day because it's easy and turns a profit. It's not about the craft anymore. I wouldn't send my sons to war wearing the shit most of our smiths are making. I've kept working, honing my skills, trying to lead by example, but no one sees the point. The average castle apprentice has as much passion for the craft as our current lot. Come back to us, Blackthorn. Remind Dravosht what a true master blacksmith looks like. I'll even man those bellows of yours if it means we can work at the same forge again.
That's a kind offer. Kinder than I deserve. And I wish I could accept, but I'm needed elsewhere. There's people who trust their lives to my steel, and I daren't let them down.
Fair enough.
But that doesn't mean I couldn't visit from time to time. Let's see if we can't rekindle this town's passion for the craft, shall we?
I'd like that.
Just be sure to tell Snotty to let me in the next time I come calling, yeah?
Snotty.
Knowing him, he'd let you in anyway. Blackthorn. The Master Smith turned outlaw, back in my good graces. I never thought I'd see the day.
Nice.
I'd say that went pretty well, wouldn't you?
Even better than I'd hoped.
I think so.
Sid, I've got something for you.
Ooh, cool.
And this is?
A token of our lasting gratitude. But I'm of a mind to make you a far grander gift. Designs for a certain sword have been passed down from chief to chief for generations.
Now hold on, Zoltan. There's a reason no one's made that blade in centuries.
Oh, cool.
There's not been a craftsman equal to the task.
We're gonna make a new blade.
I'll admit your cinders make impressive steel, and I've learned to hone an edge Odin will be proud of. But the engravings on that thing, are enough to make a jeweler cry, and they're not just for show, either.
Have you forgotten what brought you back to Dravozd in the first place? Hmm? A certain ring? I knew
True.
I'd never surpass you with a hammer and tongs. So I turned my hand to a different kind of metalwork between the two of us. I'd say we're the equal of any master craftsman ever to have graced a forge.
You know what? I think you might be right. Clive, you wouldn't mind if Zoltan came back to the Hideaway, would you?
No.
He's more than welcome, as long as he can keep our secret.
Right. Zoltan, get your tools. We've got a legend to forge.
Okay. There's 4 side quests here. Oh my god. Most of them are probably really simple though, because they're not like plus sign ones. My god. Okay. I'm overwhelmed. Hang on. Okay, so 4 side quests there. No, I just want to look at the map. How do I just look at it? Can't. I have to warp there. Oh, here. Local map. 4. Okay, okay. That all goes together. Oh. 5 in this area. 2 here. 2. So I just have 7. That's it. No. Right? 5. Yeah. 7? 7 side quests? Can I do 7 side quests? Tonight? I don't know. What time is it? Almost 1? Oh, shoot. Am I enjoying the game? Yes, I love it. There are so many. Are they like easy side quests? I'm done with the pluses. I mean, obviously I need to finish those quests. Like I need to do the wrap up part, but like it's done for the most part. Some of them are long. I'd stop now. But the thing is, I don't want to have to do another like side quest stream. We gotta do some main story. The one in Dallenville takes forever. Do some now. Yeah, I at least want to do more, I think. I don't know. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Can always finish them later. I know. Hold on one sec. One sec. Okay, got some mango. And I got ibuprofen. So I think I can go a little bit longer then. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I also got a blankie. Getting cozy. I'm so bad at swallowing pills. Okay. Yeah, I decided no stream tomorrow because Jonathan doesn't have raid and I have some things I need to finish. So, yeah. Also, like, sometimes I contemplate, like, wait. Streaming in the dark. Is it weird? I don't know. What about, wait. Oh, I don't know why that's not working. Hang on. Okay, that's... No. Like, we need a little bit of light. Okay, yeah, I got mango. Looks like you have a side quest to give out. Me? I was like an NPC? What? I'm gonna do NPC TikTok lives. I'm just kidding. Raid? What? You guys, I'm not ending. I never said I was ending. I just wasn't sure what I was doing. Okay. No, I'm going. I'm going. We're gonna do at least a little bit. Because of the shiny background. Okay.
Take that, you naughty thief!
This freaking guy.
Clive! To what do I owe the pleasure?
I just wanted to see how the town's been faring since you brought everyone together.
Since we brought everyone together, all is absolutely wonderful. Conrad and Natalie's hands remain safely away from each other's throats.
Maybe I should also get my
Firmly at the
glasses.
helm. Our stores are full, and the bandits still too disorganized to raid them. Just as the good Lady Jane and Lord Underhill intended.
Are you a lord? Lubor's going to be one too. They're going to make him the Lord of Dalamil, because of how he stopped all the grown-ups from fighting.
It's the mayor of Dalamil, dear child, and the vote hasn't taken place just yet. But if the people wish me to lead them, I shall. And my first act will be to build a school so that menaces like you two learn not to interrupt your elders. Speaking of menaces, there may be a rather worrying one just over the horizon.
May there indeed.
I'm afraid the example Conrad and Natalie set in putting aside their differences and presenting a united front might have caught the bandits' attention. And they might have elected to take a similar approach. They have formed what one could call a League of Outlaws, and they grow more organized by the day.
But we'll fight them all off just like last time, no matter how many of them there are. Won't we, Lubor?
Of course we will. If we continue to work together, we can overcome any challenge we choose to face. The longer we avoid facing this one, the more difficult it will be. Until the only way to overcome it might be to run for the hills.
So we're gonna build a school?
Our best hope is to nip these efforts at organization in the bud. By finding those ne'er-do-wells who have yet to join the cause, and ensuring that they never do. Perhaps a certain Lord Underhill might be willing to lend us his aid once more?
How could I refuse?
Thank you, my lord. Victor will fill you in on the particulars. I have him stationed by the desert gate, receiving and collating reports from my scouts. Such an amenable soul. He reminds me of you.
I'll go and speak with him.
I still can't believe I have 7 quests. That's a lot.
What's the difference between a lord and a mayor? That's easy. One of them swings
A League of Outlaws. Sounds like we have some competition.
Might as well just do this.
Still in Dalamil, Victor?
Ah,
Bandit
Sid.
League.
I thought you'd have returned to Cosnis by now.
I did. Then I came back. I've developed something of a fondness for the place. And having worked so hard to see it saved from one fate, it would seem remiss to abandon it to another. A sentiment Master Lubor certainly isn't shy about exploiting. Hence my doing his bidding yet again.
You're not the only one.
What does he want you to do?
He asked for my aid in putting down the bandits. And he said that you might be able to help me find them.
Then you've come at just the right time. I was on my way to speak with Conrad about how to organize our forces. There are more camps in the vicinity than we can safely strike at once.
Cantaloupe?
We must strike together.
It's Mango.
We must strike soon.
Yeah, it's
as many
Mango's.
camps as we can.
Hi, Noble. How are
Can't
you?
Give this league of theirs time to rally its forces.
All right. Which camp shall I take?
There's one upriver. Just out there, across the dunes.
Leave it with me.
I do like Cantaloupe though. Cantaloupe is pretty good. I haven't had it in a long time. My mom used to always buy Cantaloupe actually.
Come on.
Yeah! Those ne'er-do-wells want the band.
Feels kind of nice having my lights off. I should do this more often. only when I'm doing like chill stuff, you know? Like, obviously I want the stream to look good quality, but if we're doing cozy stuff like this, it's kind of nice to not have lights beating on my eyeballs. And I have my lights on the lowest setting. They're still kind of bright. Oh, cantaloupe or honeydew? I don't know the difference. I'd have to try them side by side. Which one is sweeter? Because I feel like one of them kind of tastes like the white part of a watermelon. Right? But I don't know which one is which. Become a VTuber.
That's him. The one who killed
I wouldn't mind having a part-time VTuber. But I also don't want to pay for one because it's very expensive. Ah, that sounds so gross. Wait, what? What happened? Someone's healing. Stop. Get out of here. A Kingdom Hearts character. Well, I have like this. Wait, where is it? I have this, but it's not like, you know, it's not a rig, and it also faces to the side. But I do have this for moments where I don't want my cam on, and it looks better than nothing. At least I think. I don't know.
I'd better let Victor know.
Sid, where are you? Ah, I see the bandits didn't pose you any trouble.
No, but that's not why you're here, is it?
No. Something's happened. We need you back in Dalimil.
What is it?
The whole town's in uproar. They're saying that Lubor is a bearer.
What?
Seems that one of our parties wasn't as thorough as they should have been. They let one of the bandits escape, and his escape route took him right through Dalimil. Some of the children spotted him, and he was about to silence them. And when Lubor felled him with a bolt of magic, and without a crystal.
But that's not possible.
It is, if he's a bearer and has been hiding it all these years.
No way.
Which is what people are saying. If he has, well, I wouldn't blame him. No man is branded by choice. Still, all those people see is a man who's lied to them all his life. One who was made a leader of himself when the world believed he should have been a slave.
Fuck.
Oh my God.
I don't know where we go from here.
Leave him alone.
But I know one thing. Lubor needs all the friends he can get right now.
You're right.
Poor Lubor. Oh my God. He may be annoying, but like, he's a nice guy. And who could blame him for hiding that, honestly? I certainly can't.
And now everyone knows. I made it a habit to keep a crystal close at hand for just such an occasion. And when that occasion arose, I forgot to reach for it. Well, it was bound to come out sooner or later.
We're sorry, Lubor. We tried to keep running, but we just couldn't anymore.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I rather enjoyed playing the hero for once. All that matters to me is that you two are safe.
Oh.
Look at him talking to his betters like it's nothing.
All lies, I'll wager. Just like the ones he fed us all these years.
Go away.
Once people make up their minds, it's hard to change them. We need to do something, and quickly. Convince the people not to let their prejudices blind them. Convince them that nothing has changed. That their enemy lies outside these walls, not within them.
You're right. We should speak to everyone.
I'm glad you agree. I'll handle the townsfolk. I'm a Dalmec born and bred. They listen to me. You head to the tavern. Make Conrad and Natalie remember who Lubor really is. They know that Lubor and I are friends. I might not make for the most impartial of interlocutors. Lord Underhill of Randalar's League of Merchants, however, is a trusted and impartial mediator of note.
I'll do what I can.
Is this the long side quest you guys were talking about?
Lubor, stay here with the children. I can't promise anything, but we'll try.
And that is all I can ask of you.
I like this one.
Why are you taking the bearers? Why do they always have to make such a fuss?
He knew all along that he was...
Oh my God, they're so annoying though. Okay.
Forgive me
I
for
hate that they
disturbing
care
you,
so
but
much.
Could I have a moment of your time?
I've seen your face before.
Cheese? It's
As
mango.
have I. Lord Underhill, wasn't it? Of the League of Merchants.
That's right. I wanted to speak to you about Lubor.
The rumors
I can't get it to
that he's a bearer.
focus.
All true, I'm afraid.
He'll never be mayor now. Not if I have anything to do with it.
That's
But
weird.
what of his wares? Bearer or no, his steel is highly valued throughout the Republic. In this, at least, he's done the town a service. Might that not earn him a little leniency?
Leniency? He pretended to be one of us when he was laughing behind our backs all the while.
I'm sorry, my lord, but he lied to us. He lied to you. He cannot be trusted.
So what do you propose? Will you drive him from his home? Close his forge?
Perhaps. That is a question for the people of Dalimil. And they will thank you not to get involved.
Ooh, coconut milk. I have coconut milk, actually. I'll have to try that next time. This is my last mango slice, so.
The townsfolk have made their minds up. There was nothing I could do.
Nor I. Conrad and Natalie refused to consider anything but their own wounded pride.
You never know. Once their anger is cooled, they might see things differently. For now, we should report back to Lubor.
All right.
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side?
Wow!
I assume the situation is hopeless?
There's still hope. But...
But perhaps not in this lifetime, I think it's fair to say.
You mustn't think like that, Lubor.
We'll just take Lubor to our hideaway.
We'll talk some sense
Right?
into them in the end. You'll see.
No, you won't.
Come on.
And your efforts would be better spent elsewhere.
But Lubor...
Rosina would often tell me that steel does not lie, that a blade is a reflection of the smith who forged it. To yourself be true, that was her point. Rather an ironic one when you consider that her life was taken with a blade of her own making. But I do not doubt that she was always true to herself and what she believed in, right to the end. And so must I be. I must do what I know to be right, no matter what others might think of me. And now, I know what that is. I must embrace my new role of villain so that the people of Dalimil have something to unite against.
What?
For only united can they hope to stand against the threat that awaits them. I'll need to make a suitably dramatic exit, of course.
Don't go, Lubor. You're the only one who was ever kind to us.
Oh!
We'll be all alone. Again.
Not the
Trust me, little
children.
ones, it is for the best that I go.
Lubor.
Not only for the town, but for you, too.
How could it possibly be for the best? These children need you. The least you can do is give the townspeople a chance to change their minds.
They would not take it, Victor. It's over.
Over, you say? And so just like that, you're going to throw this town and these children to the wolves?
This is what I'm gonna do.
I thought you were better than this. But it seems you had me fooled as well.
Victor.
Oh, yeah.
Forget it. Do what you will.
You sure you're making the right choice, Lubor?
Victor's not happy.
Of those available to me, I believe it's the best one. Yes. Ah, but where are my manners? Here. A reward for clearing out that bandit camp. Right then. I have packing to do.
If there's anything I can do. Anything.
I'll bear it in mind. Thank you.
Get it? Do you get it? He'll bear it in. Okay, that one's definitely going to be continued on. For sure. Just like that Quentin one that never got continued. I'm going to do this one up here. Because there's only one up here. Oh, it's these two.
We're going to do this. We'll need help.
Clive, your timing is impeccable. It just so happens that right at this very moment, we're in need of someone with your talents.
And what talents would those be?
Why, your fearlessness and your skill with a blade.
I'm listening.
Well, as I'm sure you're aware, when these dark skies swept over the Republic, so too did a wave of chaos and confusion. Randalar has been particularly badly affected. Many of the capital's bearers have lost their masters, or taken the opportunity to flee them. None remain free for long, of course. Most find themselves under the protection of the Fist before they get far.
But the army too is in disarray and finds itself unable to provide for its new charges, which means it has been looking to sell.
And you've been looking to buy, to make sure these masterless bearers remain that way.
Precisely. It's the perfect opportunity to free dozens more, and for an attractive price, no less.
So where does my skill with a blade come in?
Though we may have the funds to buy these bearers, we have nowhere to house them. So we've been searching for a place where they can be resettled. Somewhere far from the prying eyes of those who would see them enslaved once more. And we believe we have found one. Cashlock. A small hamlet hidden in a canyon. The place was abandoned a long time ago, but when the men moved out, the beasts moved in.
And so we seek the aid of a fearless swordsman to encourage them to look elsewhere. You'll help, won't you?
How could I refuse?
How could I refuse?
Excellent. Theo, if you wouldn't mind making arrangements for the transportation of our guests, as we discussed.
Of course. Leave everything with me.
Sounds like you'll have your work cut out for you.
I will. We have an entire village to stock and furnish. Residents and all. Even if I begin right now, I'll be working day and night. So I'd better get started. Try to clear the place out before the wagons roll in, won't you?
I'll do my best.
You will find a village in Chadra's Thread, past Lateney's Cleft. My man there will open the gate for you.
All right. Wish me luck.
I'm sure you won't need it.
Oh my god. Trading places. Is that a trading spaces joke? I can't tell. I have no idea how to get over here, actually. Because I've never been there.
Run like the wind.
The Quentin one is available now? Wait, really? Oh, I think you're right. There was like one quest over there. Can I just jump down? Ah! Oh.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Where am I going? Oh. I think I figured it out. I don't know why this was so difficult for me. Alright. I think I got it. It was probably like blocked off at some point.
This must have been a nice place once. It will be again.
I know, it makes me feel terrible. I hate it. The sounds are so cruel. That was, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do the tornado. This is really silly. Raven, I appreciate it. Honestly, it was pretty obvious. I don't really know how I was missing it.
Let's head back to Boklad.
I have no idea.
Is something the matter, Theodore?
Quiet. Those are our terms. I trust that you will give them your full consideration.
Oh.
I shall. Thank you.
Him again.
Someone you know?
Yes. And, no. But enough about him. How did you fare down in Cashlock?
It's done. The village is safe now.
You made quick work of it, as always.
I should go and let Eloise know.
Don't let me keep you. But Clive, don't tell her I was watching her, will you? She'll only get upset. I'll explain everything once you've finished with your report.
All right. We'll speak then.
How goes the side questing? Good. I think we made okay progress today. I was super chatty in the beginning of streams, so I could have gotten more done, but...
Eloise, I just got back from Cashlock. The village should be safe now.
Thank you, Club. Here. Something for your trouble. Well then, now that you have laid the groundwork for our little project, I suppose we'd better finish the job. The first thing we'll need to do is make sure our offer for the bearers is accepted.
You're still in negotiation?
We are. A trusted colleague has been dealing with the Fist on our behalf, but things have been trickier than we anticipated.
I haven't been starting my stream and just chatting
it's
anymore.
To be expected.
I stopped.
This is the army we're dealing with. Fighting's what they do. But we shall emerge victorious.
I don't want that again.
Well, if you need any help, you know where to find me.
I'm not sure I do. But thank you, all the same.
No, it's not that. I mean, weird stuff does happen in just chatting, to be honest. But, basically last year when I got my Twitch report, like the one that says like, it's like your top viewers, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like Anyway, my Twitch report said I was in the top 1% of streamers of just chatting. Twitch recap. Yeah, that's the word. And yeah, so I was like kind of embarrassed because I'm not even a just chatting streamer. So I don't even know how that happened. I think it's because I would always start my stream and just chatting.
Clive,
You wanted to talk?
the man I was watching earlier, the one speaking to my sister, he represents the Silver Peak Consortium. It's one of the bigger trading houses.
I don't think I've heard of them.
Well, every trader in Dharmekia has. They operate across the length and breadth of the Republic, and they're still expanding. They've been trying to get Eloise to join their ranks for some time now, and judging by her reaction earlier, I'd say she had half a mind to accept their latest offer.
And you'd rather she didn't?
I would rather she did what makes her happy, and I would never deny her such an opportunity. Eloise saved me from slavery, and we have striven to save others like me ever since. But this was not the life my sister wanted, nor the one she deserves. I won't let her give up on her dreams again for my sake. She freed me from my bonds, and she must be freed from hers in turn.
You're a good man, Theo.
I have always been grateful for what my sister did for me, and I want to repay the favor by letting her live her own life. But each time an opportunity to do just that arises, she turns it down. For my sake.
She loves you.
And I love her. Which is why I want this time to be different. To show her that I don't need to be watched over anymore, though I'm sure I'll still need some help from time to time. I trust that I can count on you.
Always.
Thank you, Clive. Well then, I had better get back to work. These bearers aren't going to move themselves. That's a job for the Crimson Caravan.
Oh my god, Theodore. Are you crazy? Mm-hmm. 1.2 Star Rail's so good. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish all the side quests. Theodore. I think that I will stop here. I don't want to because I really wanted to finish all of them, but Theodore just ruined it. So you can thank Theodore. My hope is lost. Because if that happens again, the best stopping point is the end of the game. So true. His side quest chain is one of the best. No, for sure. I mean, I'm not. It's so far. I'm enjoying it. It's not. Finish his at least. No, I'm too tired. I can't do this anymore. Hi. It shouldn't happen again. Are you sure? One more. You guys are so bad. All right, Theodore. Where is it? Could have just chatting. I have a really bad headache too. I've had it like all stream. But it's okay.
Opportunity beckons.
No.
Who among you is...
Where's Theodore? Just one more, please. Okay. I'll do one more chat.
What's happened? Clive. You'll be pleased to know that the negotiations are progressing well.
That is good news.
Yes. Our comrade in Randala has just sent word that the contract should be signed very soon. But I still have much and more to prepare. It's a huge undertaking moving this many bearers at once. You couldn't do me a quick favor, could you?
A quick favor, he says.
More wild beasts?
Nothing like that. I just need you to go over to the caravans and ask Elle how long we have until the bearers arrive. Find out exactly how much faster I need to get all these supplies moved.
All right. I'll go and ask.
Thanks, Clive. I owe you one.
quick, that's it. Uh-huh. Sure.
Don't blame yourself, El. This is their fault, not yours. I know, but... No buts about it, all right?
Is something wrong?
Vonnie came to give me a message from our intermediary. The talks with the Republican Army have fallen through. They've reached an agreement with the Silver Peak Consortium instead. Though prices have fallen of late, we deliberately offered above the going rate to try and deter other bidders. But the Consortium offered double what we did, and the Army jumped at the chance.
And you had no opportunity to make a counteroffer?
None at all. And we were so close.
Elle? What's happened? I saw Vonnie leaving. She didn't look happy.
And with good reason.
When you press X and then they just like reset.
But I thought we were the only ones the Fist were speaking to about the bearers. How did the Consortium even find out about this?
It's not so surprising. They have ears all over the Republic. This isn't over. The Consortium will have to sell these bearers eventually. And at the price they paid, buyers will be few and far between. I'm going to Randalar myself.
Alone? You sure that's wise?
Are you offering to be my bodyguard? How kind. Meet me at the checkpoint near the capital gates. I'll send an owl ahead and request a meeting. You go to Cashlock, Theo, and get everything ready. We've waited far too long as it is. Even if I fail to free these bearers, there will be others. Someone needs to prepare the place and keep any prowling beasts at bay.
Oh, and that's me, is it? Well, it looks like I'm following orders till she gets back from meeting the Silver Peak Consortium, who've been doing their best to undermine our scheme. She'll never join them after this, surely. No, she said it herself. She still has plans for Cashlock, even if this one falls through. She means to stay with us then. I can't say I'm not happy to hear it, but is this what she really wants?
You have to trust her.
You're right. It's what she wants now. And if Elle's off fighting for the cause, I should do my part too. So I bid you farewell and safe travels, my friend. I'll gather my men and leave for Cashlock. We'll make sure the place is well stocked and defended. You go to Randalar and see if you can stop my sister biting the Consortium's heads off. If she won't consider her prospects, someone has to.
I'll do my best. All right. To Randalar then.
Hey, what's up,
Do not keep
Charizard?
Eloise waiting.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like super unprofessional right now. Though I guess streaming is it can be cozy.
I wouldn't give for a hot.
Rats!
When are they gonna let us through?
I don't know.
Why can't I ride my chocobo in towns? I know, right? I can ride it now. No, I know. I was just joking. I know you don't have to be professional in streaming. But it's definitely not the usual vibe. But it was necessary, and it's nice. Grab these items first. Oh my god! That is literally what my cat did this morning. Like, exactly. I'm not kidding. This morning, my cat was so hyper. And I called him. I was like, Riku. And he sprinted to the bed and jumped on me and then ran away. It was so bizarre. It looked exactly like what that enemy just did. Yeah, he had the zoomies. Really bad.
You deserve a rest.
It was kind of funny though. He also jumped on Pinot and Pinot was like, what? Pinot was under the blanket. Huh? What's wrong? Oh.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting. Did you arrange to speak with the consortium?
Here they are now.
You wish to consult with me?
I did. It's about the bearers you recently purchased from the Fist. We had all but finished making arrangements to buy them ourselves, and then you stepped into the fray.
You misunderstand. The consortium had an interest in purchasing them from the very first. It was only our regard for you that kept us from bidding. But your hesitancy in accepting our offer to you suggested that the regard was not mutual. And so we resumed our business.
I did not hesitate. I am simply not inclined to make such decisions without first giving them due consideration. But what is done is done. Come then. How much do you want for them?
Alas, you are too late yet again. We rarely take on such unconventional merchandise without a purchaser in mind. The bearers belong to him now.
Who is your buyer?
A trader from across the water. A most demanding fellow, if it's any consolation. He insisted the bearers be fed, dressed, even given their own bunks for the voyage over. That's what you get when you deal with continental types.
I wouldn't know.
Oh yes, the culture on the continent is quite different to ours. They pay good money for bearers not fit for the knacker's yard, and treat them like kings. But as long as they pay...
That does sound unusual. No matter then. If they've already left our shores, there's little that can be done. Allow me to withdraw my interest. And with it, my interest in joining your organization.
My associates will be sorry to hear that.
I'm sorry you weren't able to save them.
As am I.
Yeah.
I only have myself to blame. He was right, you see. The Silver Peak Consortium did intend to buy those bearers before I did. Their representative hinted at a possible purchase when he came to recruit me. I feigned interest in joining them in the hope he might be encouraged to tell me more. And he did just that. As soon as he left, I sent my own offer to Randalar.
So you never...
No. I entertained the Consortium's proposal solely so I could learn more about those bearers. But I was a fool to think they wouldn't find out. I knew exactly who I was dealing with.
You tried.
I did. And if what he said was true, the bearers are to be well treated. Which is something, at least. But they deserved more. I wanted so badly to see them freed.
Eloise! Eloise! Word from Cashlock. The village is under attack.
What?
A pack of beasts have come down from the mountains, and there's a dragon at its head.
Oh, great.
Theo and the others are trying to hold them off as best they can, but the odds are against them. They need help, and fast.
Theo.
I'll go on ahead.
Thank you, Clive. I'll gather some men and join you there. Just... make sure he's safe.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, Theo.
Wait. Yeah. So cute. Ah. Let's zoom. Okay, let's do it. Make it comfy first. This is like...
Ready, go?
Wrong way, I think. No. Just have to take the off path. I am comfy. What are the temperatures where I live? Oh, no, that's fine. it's like in the 80s here. Well, not at night. It's probably in like the 60s. It's actually been getting chilly at night. Okay, it's 70 right now. But it's been in the high 80s. Yeah. During the day. So it was pretty hot. But it's like a normal summer weather.
I can walk from here.
Okay.
What's the situation?
Been 100 every day? Are you in like Texas or something? 110s for the day? Whoa! Oh my god.
Where's Theodore?
Upriver! He led the dragon that way to keep it from the village. But the whole area's flooded with ether.
We just have to pray he makes it out in one piece.
I can do better than that. Torgal, with me.
Haven't been that way yet. Okay, so you just go like this. The music is intense.
Good girl. Where are you, Theo?
Theo. Oh my god. A lot of enemies here.
The ether's too thick. These creatures have already turned. I can't waste any more time. I need to find Theodore before that dragon does.
Oh, great.
Looks like it's found me.
I don't know why, but Clive's like
turned as
face model looked off there. I don't know what it was. We found it. Arizona has been hitting 120. I don't know if I've ever experienced 120 weather. I don't know. Maybe in Texas at some point. Maybe? No, 120 Fahrenheit. No, not Celsius.
I needed that.
Yeah, I don't think that would be livable. That'd be like an oven. Get in the tornado. Now! Bad dragon! That didn't... I personally don't feel like I should have gotten hit there. Okay, there I deserve it. I don't think I beat Svarog yet, no. Have I? I don't think so, but I have it unlocked and I've been to it. I think I decided to come back to it later. She had this guy would give me no... Do you think this guy is giving me trouble? He's not. This boss fight's really easy. I also think I tried Svarog like a while ago. It was like... Well, maybe it was like last time, I don't know. But I have tried. I know that. I actually don't think I did too bad. I don't know, you can look at my past broadcasts. No, actually, I don't know. I don't remember. I probably died fast. But he's like level 50. Oh wait, I almost got him? Are you sure? I don't think I almost killed him. But I think I did okay for a first try. And then I was like, yeah, I'll come back. I don't know. Something like that.
Theodore, you had me worried for...
Huh? What?
We have to get you out of here.
What?
I think it might be a little too late for that. Bearer or no, there's only so much ether a man can take, and that Drake just wouldn't let me leave. You have my thanks, Sid, for finishing what I could not. For keeping Elle's dream.
Theodore!
Oh no!
Stay back, Eloise! He's turned. And so will you! Theodore.
Take care of my Ist,
Theodore, wait.
Goodbye, El.
Thank you, Clive. I think I'll be all right now.
That was true bravery he showed. Leading the dragon away from the village like that. His first instinct was always to protect people. To put others' well-being before his own.
And now he's gone. Because I sent him to that place, against his will.
It wasn't against his will. He was ready to do whatever it took to show you he could stand on his own. So that you would finally be free to live your own life.
To live my own life? He never could come to terms with the choice I made.
What exactly happened? You once told me Theo was the first bearer you ever helped.
We grew up in Canva. We were born to one of the great trading houses. And I was chosen to inherit the family business. I had my father's head for figures, you see. Theo did not. While I studied the art of commerce, he played at soldiers instead. A late bloomer, in more ways than one. For unlike most bearers, it wasn't until his 15th summer that his powers awakened. My parents tried to drive him out of the house and into the care of the constables. But before they could, I took him into mine.
Theo told me something else. He clearly admired your devotion to the cause of freeing others like him from slavery. But he said you deserved a better life than this. He wanted to free you from what he called your bonds, just as you freed him from his.
I would be lying if I said I had not wondered from time to time how much easier my life might have been if I had allowed Theo to be taken and devoted myself to the family business instead. But I have never regretted the decision I made. Being with my brother meant more to me than tradition or reputation. I only had to look at him to remind myself of that night and the choice I made and the fact that I would make the same choice again in a heartbeat. He was never a burden. How could he even think that? If anything, I was the one who weighed him down.
You weren't, Eloise. He said it himself, that he had always been grateful to you for saving him, and that he wanted to repay you by letting you live the life you were denied. Neither you nor Theo weighed each other down. You loved one another. You did whatever was necessary to continue living your lives together, and you always would have.
You're right. All I ever wanted, all I ever did, it was so we could be together. Oh, Theo, why did you have to... I know Theo wanted me to move on, but I'm staying here at the Crimson Caravans to continue our work. We can make a difference here. We can help people, save them. I need nothing more from life than that. So I'll carry on doing what we do, ensuring that goods, people, bearers get where they need to be, bringing smiles to people's faces just like we always have, and to Theo's, wherever he is. This is the life I have chosen, the life I will always choose.
I've made a choice of my own, to continue helping you however I can, whenever you need it.
Thank you, Clive. Let's go on together then, for Theodore.
Thanks, guys. Thanks. I was gonna get off. And you guys were like, no, do one more quest. Do that quest. It's a good quest. You made me cry before bed. I have depression now. Thanks. No. Now no more Theo quests. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why. If you never did that quest, Theo would be alive still, right? How many side quests do I have left now? That was terrible. I think there's 3 here. Or 4? I don't know. I think 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 3. There's 3 here, and then 1 here. Wait. I thought I finished all of them. Oh. That one's done actually. Okay. I just need to finish that one. 3 plus 2 is 5. You know, it's funny. That's how many I thought I had earlier. Then I had 7. Okay, I have 5 left. And this is Svarog, right? Yeah. Yeah, I've tried it. That was really sad. At first, like, I was like, I'm not gonna cry. Like, I think I'm good. We don't know Theo that well. And then her voice acting. Her voice acting was so good. It's a side quest. Bestie, you didn't have to go there. I hope she got paid well because that was really good. Alright. Well, you can have her over an area and hit the D-pad. Yeah. I've been doing that. I know. I know because like I did warp there just now earlier, but yeah, I'm sorry, I just forgot. But, yeah. Thank you. It was part of this whole game. The voice actors are so good. And I saw like I saw a video of the voice actor of Clive and then the voice actor of Sid, and they were like actually like in the same room working together, which I don't think that always happens. I think it does happen a lot, but I think it doesn't always happen. So it was nice to see that, because I think Xenoblade 2 was filmed with like everybody separate, which is why people tend to not really care for the voice acting. I personally don't mind it, but yeah, the voice acting is what made me cry. I was like, I'm just like this. Yeah, I like, honestly, I really would keep streaming, but I have a really bad headache that won't go away. I think it's just because hormones. So, yes, I did know that Lisa's voice actress is in this. It's usually not done for dubs, but since 16 was done with English, voice actor script is the focus. Okay. Yeah, it definitely paid off so good. The chemistry between all the characters is so good. They did their more intense scenes together in a room. That's so awesome. Welp. I like to go to the hideaway to save. Yeah, I really wanted to finish my dang side quest. Smells like Jonathan's cooking anyway, so I should probably get off. Alright. I'll be back Tuesday. I think. I will say though, I am streaming Friday, so I'm not really sure how my schedule should be. I'll let you know in the Discord. I am going to be streaming FanFest on... That's Friday, right? I think it's Friday. Friday morning. Morning! Oh my god. Wait, what time is it at? I'm looking for the schedule here. Las Vegas, Nevada. Can't find it. I think it's 10 a.m. But that might be Pacific time. I'm trying to figure it out. Schedule, here we go. Oh shoot. Keynote is at 10 a.m. Oh, Pacific. Oh, thank God. Okay. So that's 1 o'clock for me. But I'll be starting earlier than that. I'll be streaming way earlier than usual on Friday. But I'm excited. I can't say too much about it, but kind of cool. Just enjoy the fest if you won't be able to stream. Oh no. I will be streaming it for a reason that I don't know if I could disclose or not. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. I've probably already said too much. Yeah. I will be streaming it 100%. Okay. It's so dark in here. It's nothing crazy. It's nothing crazy, but I can't say, guys. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna go eat, and it's late, or it's already 2 a.m. I haven't eaten dinner. But yeah, I'm gonna try to stream Tuesday though. Tuesday, Wednesday. Maybe I'll stream like Tuesday, Wednesday, take off Thursday. Stream Friday. I don't know. I'll think about it. Like I said, I'll let you know in the Discord, okay? Or I'll let you know tomorrow. Or I mean Tuesday. Yep. I need to get off. I'm tired. Okay. Have a good day. Have a good day tomorrow as well. Good night, day. I'm destroyed. All right. Okay. I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out through my side questing. I'm glad you're enjoying the side quest at least, because I honestly feel bad for how long I am taking to play this game. But at the same time, I'm glad I haven't beaten it yet, because I tend to like go through games really, really fast, and then I feel really regretful that it's over. So anyway. All right. See you guys soon. Bye. Be sure to join the Discord if you're not already for the updates and stuff. And also, if you want to follow me on social media, there's links as well. Okay?
Bye.
Jonathan says bye. Bye.